Bonjour, mes amis! Welcome back to Expedition 33. We're gonna continue where we left off on Thursday. I can't believe... I'm so happy right now because I can't believe that everything just worked. In the past few days, every time I tried to go live, something was broken. But not today. Maybe it's because we had a beautiful Saturday today and the world's just trying to be a little bit nicer to me, but man, fantastic weather the past few days. It's super warm. It just feels like summer and it's just everything's getting brighter, quite literally. And hopefully that will be the case for our characters in here as well in Expedition 33, because right now their future's kind of looking dim. That's our, yeah, that's the safe state. I still know exactly what we did. On Thursday, we beat the main boss of the Flying Waters. Oh shit, I should minimize myself. Oop, sorry. We beat the main boss, who was not really a big deal, to be honest. Actually, the optional boss, the chromatic something, the one that had the trumpet, was the far greater boss than the actual boss of the area. But maybe that's because we're a little bit over-leveled already. The main objective is to go to this little village from Noku, the merchant, who is a Gestral. And yeah, that's the main objective. That's where we left off. And that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try and find the village of Gestral. Of the Gestrals. Did I upgrade attributes? That's something I did before ending the last episode, which is nice, because that means we can just continue. What about skills? Do we have some skill points? Oh shit! Gustave has a bunch of skill points. We should probably make use of them. Shatter deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Okay, AoE attack for Gustave. I'm just gonna check real quick if he still has some spell slots, because I'm not sure if we have to... Oh no, we definitely have to throw something out. Recovery recovers 50% health and dispels status effects. No, maybe as a last resort thing we should keep recovery. Marking shot is pretty good. Overcharge is pretty good. Although marking shot, you know what? Wait, what is from fire? Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses weapons element. Heals self by 20% if the target is burns. Oh, I totally forgot we had this, to be honest. Well, you know what? We're gonna keep recovery and we're gonna keep from fire. And we're gonna remove marking shot because we have a 20% chance, I believe, to mark our targets when we're shooting them with free aim, so I think that is good enough. Yeah, let's go with Shatter then. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm not exactly sure where we fought the boss exactly. Was it here? Is this where we fought the boss? Oh yeah. Why is it so muddy or misty? Weird. I thought I fixed the visuals the last time. Maybe it reverted back. Or maybe it's just this area. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So this is the path forward. And it seems way too bright. Way too bright. Or maybe the last time I played I was just a little bit too tired and didn't perceive it as that. Okay, wait, we're leaving the area. Leaving the area. Maelle's nightmare. Oh, we get to know what Maelle did and how she came to the manor. What the hell happened to her? I feel like time is completely warped in this continent. We might be dealing with like a future version of Maelle right now. Because it seems like she was already at the monolith in front of the patrons. That's weird. Something is off. Maelle.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here is not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we finally found other survivors, and it's...
Hello, Macy. Welcome.
You know, that's the insidious
Welcome to the
thing
stream.
about
How are you
Gommage.
doing?
It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... the Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
True.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
But she's gonna
And
die
you
in
do the
9 years
same.
anyways.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure.
That time is still here. What is he saying? 30 is still young. Come on. I mean, in that world, 30 is not really that young, if you think about it. Oh wait, the zombie made it to our camp. Wonder what we can do with him. The Curator. The Curator.
Surprised to find you here.
Right.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Right. Macy, where are you from? It's your first time here on the channel, right? And sorry that I wasn't being as responsive, but the story in this game is so good that I usually try to shut my mouth during the cutscenes. A good friend of mine I went to school with also had the same last name as you, and she was Vietnamese. She told me once that the last name is pretty common. I'm from Germany, by the way. All right. Can you play the inn on the next video? Wait, was it already released? I was waiting for the release. I've been checking Twitter daily. Is the inn out? Hi, Chomps. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Chomps. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. It did. Okay. Well, then I guess we need to check it out. But it cannot be tomorrow because tomorrow is community day. Tomorrow we just talk about shit. So tomorrow there will be no games. So I might check it out either on Monday or Tuesday. I'm just passing by. Been a lot busy with life. Hope you're doing good, Jinyo. I am. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be there tomorrow probably. Okay, no worries. No worries. If you cannot make it today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, it doesn't matter. There will be VOD for you. And I'm pretty sure there will be some stream that you can catch in the future. Don't worry about it. Don't stress it. Alright, let's talk to the Curator. The Curator offers you his service. Okay. Oh, we can upgrade weapons with him. Upgrade expedition resources. What does that mean? Expedition resource. The Curator can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing the poetry. Oh, potency. Why did I think about poetry? Alright. The poetry. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There's no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. Okay, so we have a shape of heart. Then I guess we update that. And with the points, we have 24 Lumina, color of Lumina, so we can give our character some more Lumina points. Right now, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep Lune in my party, no matter what. And Gustave. With Maelle, I'm not exactly sure, because Maelle is too close to Gustave, at least the way I built her, so I might actually try and replace her with a new party member if we get some. I'm pretty sure we do. In the future. So yeah, maybe currently it's safe to give Gustave some Lumina points. I don't want to waste my resources. You know what? I'm gonna keep all my Lumina points. Doesn't matter. It's not like we've encountered an enemy yet who is so incredibly hard to beat that I need to start tweaking skills and tweaking Pictos. That hasn't happened yet. But as soon as it does, I'll try to min-max a little bit. Alright, let's talk to our wife first.
How did the Gestrals survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrals?
Gestrals. Sometimes the voice acting for Lune is a little bit over the top. Like, we're in a campfire setting, right? We're setting up camp, and you can totally just talk the normal way. Sometimes he's just overemphasizing things and over-vocalizing things. Okay, let's talk to our little sister.
Told you Gestrals were real.
You did not.
That's the true sibling conversation here. Told you they're real. You did not tell me they're real.
Well, I thought it.
Well, I cannot read your mind. What kind of dialogue was that? Alright. You know what? Since they have like almost father-daughter relationship, more like a sibling relationship, but he was her guardian, right? And she's an orphan child. So and since 33 in this world is extremely old, like super duper old, I think they are more like a father-daughter relationship. So I need to dress her appropriately. That's my daughter right there. Yeah, you gotta go back to something less showing skin. Showing a little bit less skin. With this, Claire. And then you also get the Jeanne d'Arc haircut. Alright, we are desexualizing her. That's my daughter. That's my daughter right there. Also, when did we get the new items? We got new items in a wardrobe. Okay, not him. Okay, why is she the only one that got new items? That's a cool ass outfit. Yeah, that's my IRL daughter. Innocent, she's wearing innocent white. Good, see? Father, mother, daughter. That works. Good. I don't think there's anything else we can do in the camp. So we'll move on. Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, we have some options. Check up on the others. Oh, our waifu. I forgot she was a singer too.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Gestral Village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean,
The facial
what other
expressions are
fairy tales?
kind of like funny sometimes.
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Yo. That was beautiful. What he said, I think he's now in a state of acceptance, and that reminds me of a quote. I don't know if it's which movie I got it from. Maybe it was Saving Private Ryan. It was definitely a war movie, but there's one character that is also super terrified of dying, right? Because it's World War II and they're fighting and bullets are flying everywhere. And then he's being told, the moment you realize that you are already dead is when you can start accepting your fate. Or start being less anxious in war. I think it was Saving Private Ryan. But yeah, I think our main character is in a similar situation where he now basically accepts his fate and where they are, and that there's a very, very high chance of them not surviving. Alright, what else can we do in the camp? Remember the current objective? We need to find the Gestral Village. Find the Gestral Village in the middle of the ancient sectorate. You find a way to cross the sea. Yeah. Write in a journal. Let's do that. Yeah. Gustave finds a spot where he can be alone. He spent some time writing in his journal. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against watertight Nevrons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Gustave heads back. Okay, I think we finally did everything. Well, let's go to sleep and then move on into the next area. Good, we're back in the world map.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrals then.
Well, rat trees everywhere is the area in front of us. Come on, game. Come on, game. I'm not that stupid. Hi, Rudip. Hello. Yo, 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 yo. There's no voice messages here. Tomorrow's just chatting, and tomorrow you'll have a mascot that will be able to read out your TTS. Never in the gameplay scenes. How have you been? What's good? Alright, let's just kill these monsters. As a warm-up. We haven't fought in a while. Let's see if I can still do it. Let's shoot him in the face first. Let's shoot them in the face. Let's shoot him just because. And now I'm gonna finish him off. Let's burn their asses with wildfire. Good. En garde. Offensive switch on this guy.
Lune, watch out!
Shit! Okay, that was a new attack. Peak cinema. This game is just awesome. So much fun. Oh, I'm gonna try something. He has an attack from fire. Oh shit, we're missing API. AP. Doesn't matter. Let's attack normally then. I'm gonna use just a normal attack. No fancy stuff. Good. Lune reached level 13. I think we need to give Lune a little bit of... Oh shit, weapon upgrade. That's nice. I think we need to give Lune a little bit of HP. Because both Gustave and Maelle have twice as much HP. I mean, I kind of built her that way. I wanted her to be a glass cannon, but... I mean, she's too fragile right now. Just too fragile. I don't know if the game wants us to explore other parts of this area, or if we should just go straight into the next main objective. Because I see some monsters over there, and I'm pretty sure there were also, on our way here, there was a dungeon. There was a dungeon that I was too afraid to check out. Okay, let's go into the main area first, and then next time we come out and we get into the world map, I'll try and explore a little bit. Ancient Sanctuary. Now, you know what? Let's kill the monsters over there, and then we're gonna enter the Ancient Sanctuary. I feel like the game wants us to explore a little bit. And we see a merchant. That's nice. Is that Noko or is it a different one? No, that's Blabbery. Careful, good deal. Oh. A haircut for Maelle. A haircut for Lune. Oh, we gotta buy her. We gotta buy our wife a new haircut. I'm gonna buy this. For 3k, I don't care. Goblu. A music record that can be used at camp. Yes. Artist. We can find the fight the merchant in order to be able to see whatever this item is. There's always, every merchant has like a special item they sell, and you only get to see it when you beat him in a battle. So let's do that. Let's fight the merchant. Why can I not fight the merchant? Oh, it says find an expeditioner. Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item in the shop. Oh. So it's not always a fight. I thought it was always a fight. Alright. Let's kill those monsters. Because they're guarding something. Oops. First strike. Gonna do the same shit. Free aiming. Their weak spots, which has a chance to mark them or to burn them, because those are the passives that we picked up. So if we shoot them long enough, there's a chance that they will be marked or burned. See? This guy got both marked and burned at the same time. That's great. Good. I would say we use Wildfire again. AoE attacks are fantastic. Especially for these smaller mobs.
Brace yourselves.
Oh shit, I tried to parry. Good, he's done. They gave a ton of experience points. Okay, so what were they guarding? Let's see.
Nice.
Nice. What did we get? Weapon upgrade. No. What did we just pick up? Color of Lumina. Alright. It's so weird. The mobs in this area are not stronger than the ones that we fought before we entered the Flying Waters. Yet they give twice as much experience points. It's almost like the game is trying to help us level up. I don't think the game wants us to grind that much. Because you only encounter a handful of enemies, and when you beat them, it's usually enough for 1 or 2 level ups. It's pretty crazy. What is this? Oh. We unlocked a shortcut, it seems. Wait, where are we? Oh, it's the other side of... No, wait, that's the dungeon. Wait. Wait, let's kill him first. I think I know where we are. Let's kill those 3 real quick, and then I'm gonna finish my thought. Oops. I forgot those are flying beings, and they are very hard to hit with physical attacks. Flying beings need to be killed with guns. By the way, you get 20% more experience points if you don't get hit a single time by your enemies. Okay, so this is where we started. That's crazy. This is where we came from initially, and then we crossed this bridge, and that is where we entered the Flying Waters. So that's the entrance of the Flying Waters, and then we somehow came out on this side. That's crazy. That is crazy. I kind of want to check out this little dungeon over here. Since we are here and the game gave us a shortcut that brought us to this dungeon, why not just check it out real quick? Let's heal up and go in. Abbest cave. Danger, it says. Danger. My last name is Danger. Oh, wait. Why are glowing lamps in here? Or is it sheep? It's rabbits. Oh shit, I don't like that. This is from Expedition... Is it 59 or 69? Expedition 59 was here. Alright, let's rest real quick. And then check out these glowing animals. Hello. Why are these animals glowing? I don't trust this. Where did the rabbits go? Oh no, they're here. Hello, bunnies. Okay, we cannot shoot them. Thank God we cannot shoot them. Alright. That is weird. Is that a boss? It seems like this is a boss fight. Chromatic Abbest. Oh shit. Oh my god. 1,700 damage. Oh boy.
Careful, Maelle.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 3,000 damage. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. Oh god. That was a dumb idea. That was a really dumb idea. Yeah. Okay. Let's turn around. This area is definitely too difficult. But now we know. Now we know. Okay, so when the game tells you an area is filled with danger, they're telling the truth. They're not lying. Alright. The more you know. I'm just gonna go back now and then go to the area this game wants us to go. Stop exploring. The Ancient Sanctuary. Let's enter and see.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
That cutscene just reminded me that we just bought a new haircut for our wife. The artist. I'm not sure. I think I still prefer this one, to be honest. Yeah. Like, those were $3,000 wasted. Shit, because if we're not gonna go with this one, I would go back to this, because I think that suits her definitely more than this. Yeah. Also, with longer hair, as you can see, which is a common thing in a lot of games, it will start clipping. As you can see, it clips through her clothes. I think that always removes the effect that the hair is supposed to have. So we're gonna go back to this. What about the flower suit? Ooh-hoo-hoo! Yeah, you know what? It's a new area. We should all switch clothes. Let's go with white, and then you can have flower hairs too. Fun. Yeah, let's go with that. He looks a little bit more strict like this. He looks a little bit like the guy from Game of Thrones who played the one-handed knight. I forgot his name. Lances? What was his name again? People who watched Game of Thrones know exactly who I mean. Alright. Let's go, everyone. The White Knights. Let's upgrade Lune. We're gonna dump more points into luck, because our current weapon also scales with luck, so that's pretty good. But as I said, I think a little bit, slightly more HP couldn't hurt either. Well, glass cannon style. We're gonna dump everything in in luck. Luck and agility. That's all she's gonna get. Alright, is that a new enemy type, or have we fought it before? Wait. Do not run away from us. It's afraid. Stop running. Why are you running? Oh. I think we're supposed to do something with it. We cannot talk. Are we supposed to fight him here? Pétank. It's a tank.
Let us stain them.
Okay, now it's defenseless. It's quite tanky. Maybe that's why it's called Pétank. Pétank. Hey, will he attack us as well? Or will he just stand there? Gonna use another normal attack.
Let the ink flow.
I don't think it attacks. Yeah, let's just use normal attack. Try to get some AP. Gonna switch to Swift Stride. Pétank gains 3 shields.
Lune, watch out!
Oh shit. Okay, so he does attack. He's like a shotgun. Shit, I tried to burn and mark him.
A storm is coming.
Alright, let's do Icelands.
En garde!
En garde! Pierce. Pierce, I think Pierce ignores shields, alright? This should be very effective.
Precise! Strike!
Yes! That was 2k damage in his face. Why are we running out of AP?
En garde!
I thought we had some synergies with AP. Our single target damage is kind of bad. I think the way I built my team is that they thrive when there's multiple enemies and some weaker ones. So if I beat them, we'll get some AP back. My AP management is kind of bad with this current team setup. Hey, we got a recode. Recodes lets us respec. That's kind of nice. But I don't think we have to respec yet. I've read, by the way, you know, in the last episode I was a little bit confused as to how the weapons scaled and whatnot. And from what I've understood, the weapons in the beginning don't really have a lot of like scalability, so it doesn't really matter. If we find a weapon that's strong and doesn't scale really that well, we should just go with the stronger weapon and ignore scalability until we get to a point where we have higher scalability with an A rank or an S rank. Right now, our weapons have like C and D ranks when it comes to scaling. As you can see over here, it's like D and C. And this weapon over here, the lighter rim, will give us an overall more attack power, even though it scales less with our character than this does, for example. Right? So that's what the guide that I read told me. Basically, it's to just ignore it until we hit like a higher level or find better weapons. Then we can really start building our team based on the high level weapons they gained. But for now, we should just go with whatever weapon is stronger. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with the Troubadour weapon. And for him, we can go with the Lance Ram. Yep. Lance Ram, Abyss Ram. And for her, we're gonna go with the Brûlé Room.
Nice.
New Picto, energizing jump. 1 AP on jump counter attack. I don't think we need that right now. Unless this area has a lot of enemies who jump. If they do, then, well, we might have to equip it. You know what I just noticed? When the Pétank was on this spot was glowing. Now I kind of fear that I missed out on something. Maybe I was able to jump using the power of the monster. I guess we'll never know. Unless we play the game again. Which I probably will, to be honest. This game is so good, I might actually start a second run once we're done with this. But off stream, obviously. Hey, can we jump? No. Lots of broken arms are made out of wood. So the gestrals are either very crafty or there are beings in this world who like serve like guardians, like robots. Oh shit. Let's not fall down. Look at this place. Very beautiful. And what the hell is that? Hopefully that's not a monster. Oh, item. Me almost falling to my death led me to another item. Nice.
Super useful.
Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. Wait, we got burning mark again? But it's a level 4 burning mark. Gustave. Let's check the Pictos. Burning mark. Oh no, we had something. We had marking shots before. No. Rewarding mark? We had another mark attack. Burning mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. This is level 4. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. 50 increased base attack damage. I think we're gonna remove augmented attack. But it's so good though. But it's a level 2 Picto. And maybe we should start and remove the level 2 ones, the lower level ones, because these also give us higher defensive stats, as you can see, like 44 additional health, 32 additional defense. That's quite a lot. Okay, I'm gonna remove augmented attack. Energizing jump. I don't think we need that right now. Counter attack. Counter attack is pretty strong too. I'm just very bad at countering. Well, maybe we should give it to who do we give this to? Lune, maybe? 20% chance to burn on free aim shot. I mean, we can burn our enemies with our spells, so we don't really need burning shot. Let's give her augmented counter instead of this. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. Now that's good. We're gonna keep that. But this could definitely be a passive that we pick up with Lumina points. Yeah, let's remove that and then just pick it up with our Lumina points. I'm gonna give her SOS Sciel actually. SOS Sciel for a character like her who doesn't really have a lot of HPs, I think pretty strong, because when we're falling below 50%, we get the Sciel spell, which is like a protective spell. So we we receive less damage. Dead energy is pretty good, 3 AP on killing an enemy, but also this one can be picked up passively with Lumina points. So instead of that, I'm gonna give her maybe energizing jump. Energizing break, 3 AP on breaking a target. Let's give her energizing jump. Good, she should be a lot sturdier now. Maybe that's why she was so low on HP compared to the other characters, because, well, she still had like level 1 augments. Yeah, good, I'm happy with that. We should be significantly stronger now. Dealing more damage and being able to tank more damage as well. Oh. Alright. Let go! Why doesn't he let go? I'm kind of stuck. Okay. Okay, I did it. I'm so glad that this game is quite linear. I would probably still be in the first area if the game wasn't so linear. Oh, who's that? That's a human. That's like the Curator. So something happens with the humans in this world where they just don't die or fade away. They just turn into this. Young boy, another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me? A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember what I did all of this for. I miss laughing with everyone. Oh, that's sad. What are you talking about? What were the names? Why do I forget? Maybe it's because you're missing your brain. Somebody shot the brain out of your skull. Maybe that's why you cannot remember anymore. Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. That's such a sad existence. I feel for the boy. Do you think he was an expeditioner? He seems to be a bit too young to be participating in an expedition. What happened to this dude? That's sad. Very sad indeed. There are body parts everywhere.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
Nevron alert.
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrals. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, oh fuck.
Hey, hey, we're not Nevrons!
Oh no. Gotta fight this big puppet. Okay. Let's shoot him. Are those feet? Oh, he's using like a wooden puppet as a sword. Let's shoot the feet. Oh. Good. We burned him and we marked him at the same time. Gustave attacks. I'm not very afraid of the Nokos because usually their attacks don't deal a lot of damage. I imagine it's the same for this guy. Good. Let's use Ice Lance.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's spill some ink with low fire damage, Spark. Let's start with Spark.
Flames. On me. Gustave, don't die.
Oh. Raises its shield. That's pretty cool. Okay, this one deals a little bit more damage. And I don't know if you noticed, but when he hit Lune, I think the SOS shell was activated. And she gained like the protective spell. So that's really good, but yeah, let's finish him off now. Oh shit! I didn't know he could do that.
On me.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. The attack patterns, they have increased in difficulty. That's quite a jump from Flying Waters. I think Flying Waters was like the introduction into battles and boss fights. This is different. And I think if the attack lights up like that, like you saw that yellow symbol, I think that's when we need to jump. Man. I'm gonna use From Fire. And we're gonna finish him off with a normal attack.
Please survive.
He crashes into the expedition. Oh shit. What the hell? He killed Lune. killed Lune with his last attack. That was mean. Wow, yeah, that's definitely next level shit in this area.
Oh.
There was a little Noko inside. Or a
Don't
little
worry.
Gestral.
We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Sakapatate. Oh, de noko te que pate. Oh, hati noko que parca de Sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Claro, Marie, cool.
Cool.
Okay, deal. Pero que mi bo Sakapatat. Ni sugama bi ve virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri Sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, deal. Gama vive, leko gami Sakapatat. Y gomi haro putu.
He wants a new
You're better with
Sakapata
gestural
from
than
us.
humans.
I wonder what that
They're
is.
less
Like a guardian?
Complicated.
Cool. Hi, Kuhaku. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Long time no see. Wait, we just got a new weapon for Gustave. We got the Sakaram. How do they look like? Oh, they look like little toothpick. But it scales with agility. It has a B in agility. That's actually pretty crazy. But this one, wait, this one gives us a power level of 234. And this one 200. See, now this makes a huge difference. Look at this. The Lance Ram scales with both vitality and agility, which are our two main stats. And even though we got the Lance Ram a while ago, because it scales with two of our stats that we put a lot of points in, this has an overall higher attack power than this one, who only scales with one of the attributes. Okay. Even though they look kind of funny and cool, we're gonna go with the more powerful weapons, obviously. How's your day? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I was quite busy with IRL, so I couldn't really stream that much. But you're gonna see me more often now. And I also decided that on days where I'm ultra duper, super duper busy, that I would go live at least for like an hour, like a short stream. I don't want to have these types of like longer breaks anymore, unless it's like super necessary, right? But like these 2-week breaks without any streams, stuff like that will not happen unless, well, IRL calls for it, but then I will announce it. But unannounced 2-week breaks will not happen anymore. But how have you been? How was your life in the last 2 weeks? That's a cool weapon. Yeah, this entire game is just cool. I just love it. Which is kind of weird. You know, this game came out in the right moment, and almost like the perfect moment, because I already got into a mentality, and I even announced it on the same day that I basically started playing Expedition 33. Or was it the stream before that? Yeah, it was the stream. The stream before we started playing Expedition 33, I told you that I wasn't really sure that if I could do normal playthroughs anymore of game, because I just don't have the capacity of doing that anymore, the mental capacity and just time constraints and all of that. And I also thought that I wasn't the type of person who can sell full playthroughs, you know what I mean? Like, I always feel like that's just a personal confidence issue, I guess, but I always feel like that I bore people when the playthrough's too long. Like, if we have 8, 9, 10 parts of a game, I feel like I'm boring people, and I'm the only one who's enjoying it. So, the day before I started playing Expedition 33, I basically announced that we would just, if we're gonna play a new game, we're gonna play it for 1 or 2 streams and then move on to the next game. And then I started playing Expedition 33, and I cannot stop. It's just so good. And everyone who praised the game was correct. It's not overhyped. It deserves all the hype. It deserves all the metrics that it got, and the high points that it got from Metacritics. All deserved. This game is so good. So much fun. Which you would never heard out of my mouth. These words, so much fun, for a turn-based game would have never came out of my mouth in the last 20 years. Because while I did play a lot of turn-based games, I definitely did not enjoy the gameplay mechanic. Turn-based is my least favorite mechanic, battle mechanic. Excluding stuff like RTS and stuff like that. But they changed the formula so much that it's just so much fun. When the trailer of this dropped, I thought it was a movie. Yeah, and you know what's weird? Maybe it's because I'm out of the loop when it comes to gaming news and all of that, but when we watched the trailer together, that was during I think it was the Game Awards, or was it the State of Play? This game came out of nowhere, at least for me. It's like, first, world premiere trailer, the game looked absolutely fantastic, and then the game comes out and it got the highest scores ever of all time. How did that happen? Game comes out of nowhere and then also happens to be the best game ever, and I can guarantee you now that GTA has been delayed that this will snatch the game of the year of 2025. So we are currently playing the best game this year. This is gonna be GOTY 2025. I don't think anything will come close to it. And I've only been playing this for 7 hours. So that should also tell you a lot. If you already know what kind of game this is, and if you're already convinced that this is game of the year after only, in quotation marks, playing it for 7 hours, that's all you need to know. Alright, what should we do with Maelle? I'm so confused when it comes to Maelle. I think Maelle is the first character that I will respec. We have 3 recodes, so we still have time to respec Maelle. Right now I'm going with a undecisive, I don't know how to build her build. As you can see, we just spread the points across vitality, agility, and luck. But I think I'm gonna respec Maelle the moment we get a decent weapon for her. So if we get a weapon that scales with, I don't know, luck or agility, then I'll start and respec. For the other ones, I'm still very, very happy. For now. For now. Okay, breaking rules. Yeah, let's do that. Deals low single target physical damage. Destroys all targets' shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. If target is defensive, plays second turn. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. Okay, we need to assign this skill though. So we have offensive switch, we have pierce, and we have spark. I think I'm gonna get rid of spark. Yeah. That's good. I'm happy with that. Alrighty. Ooh, there's a huge bell. In German, it's Glocke. Oh shit, we have 3 different paths. Wait a second. Wait a second. So we can go to the left, and I see a huge ass puppet on the left. I think the game wants us to go to the left, right? Because we see these what are these called in English? Is it kites in English? So we have these paper kites over there. And then we have that huge bell over there, which I assume is where the village is of the Gestrals. So I'm gonna go to the right path. See what we can find here. Hopefully this is not the right... Why are there more paths? Stop adding more paths, game. Oh no, I think this is the correct way. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Let's go back. I don't want to go the right way. I want to go the wrong way and explore all the options we have. I don't want to miss out on loot. Let's kill that thing over there. Hello. Okay, that's another one of those. We gotta be careful. Is that a weak spot? Yeah, the shoulder is weak. Good. Icelands. Let's try the new attack, new ability. Breaking rules. Maelle plays immediately. Oh, we can attack again. Why is he dancing? Look at him. Belly dancing. Uh-oh. Damn it! I tried to parry it. Enemy sound design is good. The sound design in the entire game is just fantastic. While I gotta say, the mixing is sometimes a little bit off. Sometimes some sounds are just extremely loud. But every single area has fitting music. Every single boss fight we encountered so far had fitting music. Especially the one from Flying Waters, which is the previous area that we beat. There was a main boss in that area, and that music was just... it was slapping. Oh god. There are just so many paths. There's another one of those monsters on the right. Alright, this path is blocked. Now I get the impression that this is actually the way the game wants us to go. Okay, we just ran in a circle. Alright. Then let's check this area out. This is probably optional. Yeah, this looks very optional. Yeah, saw an item over here. Fantastic. There's probably another Picto.
We can use that.
Oh, that was Chroma. Chroma is the currency. Another enemy. Lots of enemy parts. Oh no! What is that thing on the right? Has two weak spots. The enemies, I'm noticing that the enemies are definitely getting stronger. They are definitely getting stronger. He's starting to belly dance again.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Nice. He exploded. Oh. Yes! I managed to parry it for the first time. Alright. Let us use breaking the rules.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, did not see that coming. It's so tough. If you don't know Kuraku, I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but you have basically three options in this game when enemies attack you. You can parry, and if you perfect parry, then you'll do a counter attack. You can dodge or perfect dodge, and you can jump. And it's just the windows are so tight that it's super duper difficult to actually parry. At least for me. That's what makes the turn-based combat so much fun. It's just, you're not just standing there and waiting for the enemies to attack like you would do in any like other normal turn-based RPG. You actively have to be observative. You know what I mean. You have to observe the enemy's attack pattern and then decide to either jump, to dodge, or to parry. Go with Swift Stride.
Parry it!
Damn it! Okay, sometimes there are visual cues, and sometimes there are audio cues, and sometimes there's both. It's definitely, they definitely did a good job to mess you up in the brain, so you have to fight an enemy like multiple times in order to learn the attack patterns. It's really not that easy.
On guard! Please survive!
Damn it, that was too slow. Oh boy. Hey, we got a new weapon. The Trebuchet. Trebuchet. Troubadim, Trebuchet, Lunarim, Leiterim, Dynamirim. Let's go with that. It scales with vitality and defense. And this one scales with luck. No, then we need to keep this one. Oh no, wait, this one scales with luck. Okay, good. That looks cool. That's our new weapon. What's the enemy story again? Why they look like dolls? I don't know, but for the doll that we fought at the beginning, there's like little beings inside. They're called Gestrals, and we're currently are looking for the village of those little Gestrals. So I guess the story is that the Gestrals are inside these puppets, and they built these puppets to fend off enemies. Maybe these are purely mechanical, but the one that we fought at the beginning was like a little Gestral inside. You know, the problem with these enemies is that even if you kill them, they still have that suicide attack at the end. And they all seem to have different kind of timing as well. Like some fall slower than others.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace.
Get ready.
Hidden blade. That was a perfect parry. Good. I'm gonna finish him off.
Let the ink flow.
Good, but now he's gonna fall again. That was too slow again. Shit. They're slowly killing us. Yeah, timing is really, really tough. Oh shit, that's another expeditioner.
Nice.
New Picto, attack lifesteal, recovers 15% health on base attack. That one's pretty good. We use the base attack with Gustave a lot, so I feel like he should have that Picto. The Pictos are like passive bonies you can give your characters. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. After free aim hit, base attack damages increase by 50%. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. I don't really think we need that one. I'm gonna give him the lifesteal. Because we're doing a lot of base attacking with him. I think he can use that lifesteal, but we can give the burning mark to someone else. Give it to her. To our waifu. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. No, I don't think we need that because we're gonna burn enemies anyway. With our normal spells. Maybe we can give it to her. To Maelle. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shot. 50% increased break damage on base attack. I don't know. 3 AP on breaking a target. We should give her this instead of... Yeah, let's get rid of marking shot. Alright. Available Lumina points, 7. 7 Lumina points. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. That's pretty good. 3 AP on killing. These are... It's a little bit difficult to explain, but there's Pictos. Pictos are things you can equip to your characters. And Pictos give your characters passive abilities, right? But then you can use Lumina points to give your characters passive abilities from Pictos that they have not equipped. From Pictos that you have mastered. So you can equip 3, but then you can also choose passive abilities from other Pictos that you have not equipped by using Lumina points. And we still have 7 Lumina points left, so we can just get the passive from this. After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. That's not bad. I'm gonna go with critical burn. Yeah. And for Gustave, staggering attack, 50% increased break damage on base attack. That's not bad. Gonna do that. And for her, 3 AP on killing an enemy. Yes, I don't know why she did not have that before. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. Yes. And 50% increased break damage on base attack. I don't think we need that. Let's go with burning shot. Good. Now I'm happy. Alright, there's a rope. Where does this lead to? Hopefully not where we are supposed to go. What is that?
Well, that will
Color
help.
of Lumina. Oh man, I think this is the way to go. Not exactly sure if I want to go the right path. There's still a ton of things that we left behind. Wait. Wait, this is where we came from. Are you kidding me? We're right back at the beginning. Okay, I don't know why that game just did that to us. That's stupid. We basically just ran in a circle. Why not give us the ability to get back up? That's so dumb. That's mean. Okay, now we gotta run all the way back. I mean, it's nice having shortcuts, don't get me wrong, but it's not like we needed that one. Good. This is where we fought the boss. There's another flag over here. We should rest, because the rest will also give you a little bit of a like a autosave. It's like a checkpoint. So even if you don't need the heal, you should always rest. So when you die, you come back to that flag. Good. So we know that the right side will end in a dead end. So let's check out the left side then. We got bamboozled, yeah. Is this the village? Might have found the village. Oh, this is pretty... That's just a small hut. It's not a village.
We can use that.
We got a revive tint. There's a bunch of books here, but I don't think we can interact with them. Nope. Oh no! Mime! These mimes are so tough. No, no! Don't attack me! That's the coolest looking mime. So, from what I've gathered, if you kill the mime, you always get cosmetics. They're very tough to beat, but when you beat them, you get cosmetics. Good. Right. Hopefully we'll have an easier time beating the mines, because we have a bunch of shield breaking abilities now. So it should be easier, technically.
En garde!
Maelle plays immediately. It's our turn again.
From fire!
No, they're still tough to beat. It's giving Slay. Yeah. I wonder who will get the cosmetics, because the cosmetics are not always for every character. But it looks like this will be for Lune. Or for Maelle. We'll see. Oh man, we're out of AP already.
En garde!
En garde.
Precise! Strike!
Whew! That was tough. Let's use Lumière Assault. Yep. We're not dealing any damage, but that's because they still have shields. But we have shield breaking abilities, which I'll use next round.
Feel the burn!
That should deal a lot of damage. En garde. We're starting with breaking the rules again. Shit! Silence is a status effect that prevents the character from using skills. Damn it! Cannot use skills. We're just gonna attack. Normal attack then. Normal attack. What can we do here? Our hands are tied. I think we have to do a normal attack here as well.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Good. Now we're gonna break the shield with overcharge.
For those who come after.
Good. Shield is broken.
Flowing.
Now we deal more damage. Perfect timing. Let's do... I'm gonna save up some AP. I'm gonna do a build up. $2,000 damage! Wow. Alright, I'm gonna use From Fire, because that will heal us as well. Deals both damage and heals us, which is pretty cool. Let's do Thunderfall. This attack is so cool. It's probably one of my favorite attacks.
Lightning, strike!
She's our little Pikachu. Okay, it's Jova. Let's go with... Like, any attack will kill her. Let's kill her with style. With our Swift Stride. En garde. We got Baguette. Baguette. That's the name of the cosmetic that we just got. Hopefully... Oh, it's for Lune. Baguette. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Can we do the same for Maelle? No, that was purely for Lune. Oh, slay, sister. That's cute. Look at her. She looks a little bit like Rihanna. Am I wrong with this? Yeah, she's a supermodel. The funny thing is I have enabled cosmetics in cutscenes, so she will look like that in the cutscenes. Yo, that was definitely worth it. And these are the types of things you might miss out on if you accidentally go the right way. I mean, you can always backtrack, so it's not the end of the world, but I'm trying to say that it's always very important for you to go the wrong way in a game like this. Never go the right way. Always go the wrong way. Uh-oh. What is this?
An advantage.
An advantage. An
These things are
advantage indeed.
fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Oh, I know where we are. I think this is where we came from, right? Is this where we came from? I'm correct. Yes, this is where we came from. Okay, so we had the options to go right or to go left. And we went this way. Yeah. Okay, this is the way. Now we can follow the path the game wants us to go. While also fighting. Because it cannot hurt to level. Also, dude, I just noticed the wardrobe that we got, the new wardrobe, is called Baguette because she has a baguette on her back. Both a baguette and a huge ass cake. You know what I mean. Alright. Baguette. What shall we start with? We're gonna start by shooting the weakness. Good. Normal attack. More shooting. Good. Ah. He lost his arm. But he's still happy. That's the beauty of life. No matter what happens to you, keep on dancing. Imagine if she attacks with the baguette. I mean, I can try. I'm gonna do a normal attack. Maybe she does something with the baguette. Who knows? Good. I'm gonna skip. So it's Lune's turn. Maybe she's gonna attack with the baguette. No, but she kicked him. Good. Time to finish him off. Uh-oh. Nice! Good parry. Good. And we move on. Unless there's something we can pick up here. Nope. So many enemies. You know, the banner that is on the face of this enemy kind of looks a little bit like the mask from Crash Bandicoot. Does anyone remember? The one that goes Ooga Ooga. The Ooga Ooga mask from Crash Bandicoot. Definitely have similarities. Good, the catapult is broken. Oh, if you just broke the catapult. Gustave attacked. Ice Lance. Nice.
En garde.
En garde. do breaking rules so we can attack twice. We can attack again.
From fire.
Too soon. Oh man. These monsters. Damn it, that was too slow again. These monsters are weak to fire. They are resistant to lightning damage and they are weak to fire, which sucks because I built Lune to be like a lightning mage, which was very effective in the ocean world, flying waters. But now lightning is not good. It's the opposite. It's resistant. Enemies are resistant to lightning. So we might respec her into something more raging. Raging, fiery. I just went in a circle. Okay. I wish respecing wouldn't be that expensive. You have to use recodes in order to respec. And so far we've played 7 hours and we've cleared 2 areas, and in those 2 areas in those 7 hours we found 3 recodes. So they are very rare, and you need recodes for the skills, or for resetting skills and for resetting attributes. It's kind of expensive. That looks nice. Uh-oh. The bell is ringing. That wasn't the case before. Something is about to happen. That's not a good omen.
Ugh. This place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
No, it's not really confusing. So far there were like 2 paths. One brought us back to the beginning, and the other one brought us to some pretty nice loot. Okay. Always follow the areas who are lit. That's like game dev logic. So we should probably follow this path to get to the village. But there are also paths over here which will probably lead us to some nice loot. So that's what we're gonna do. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! No. Yes! See? But that looks like a trap, to be honest. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust that puppet. Something's gonna happen, I swear. Let's heal just in case. Alright. Don't jump me. Please don't do anything.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, guess I was a little bit too scared for no reason. It rebuilt my trust in humanity and game development. Alright, let's kill him. Big Chungus guy. First strike, we have first strike. Good. Uh-oh. I missed. Not good. Catapult is broken.
A storm is coming.
Fire is super effective. That's why I'm gonna use wildfire to start the run with, but... Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, wildfire. Good. It burned both of them. That's nice. And now I'm gonna use breaking rules on him, because that will destroy his shields. He has 2 shields, and 1 shield can tank 1 attack, but not with our skill. Breaking rules will get rid of all of those shields. Nice.
Get ready.
Nice! That was a perfect parry. Good. Nice! Another perfect parry.
Watch out.
Shit. That was a 4-hit combo. And I messed up 3 out of those 4 attacks. So it was 2 melee attacks, then 1 attack that you had to jump in order to avoid, and then another one that you could parry, but I messed it up. The timing is really tough. As I said, like the window to parry, perfect parry is really, really, really small. Oh boy. But it's fun. That's what makes these turn-based game, turn-based combat so much fun and so different from similar games in this genre. Dude, I'm gonna use Lightning Dance, even though it's not really effective. They are resistant against lightning damage, but it's our hardest hitting attack. And it looks cool. Good. Let's just do Pierce. That should be enough. Okay, he's gonna fall. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, when it says Lumina learned, it means that you mastered a Lumina, a Picto. And if you master Picto, then you can basically teach the passive from that Picto to every one of your characters, as long as you have enough Lumina points. And you need 4 battles in order to master a Lumina. Alright, I think the game wants us to go that way, so we're gonna continue on this path. Oh, that's a journal.
63rd, Damien.
Damien.
I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrals running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down! 63rd. Damn.
They didn't know that that these monsters were being controlled by the gestrals. Okay, so they crashed with their cars and got a concussion, and then the gestrals attacked them. Which is odd. I thought the gestrals were like nice, little, neat beings. Look at these cars. That was from Expedition 63. Ooh, there's a paint cage up there. That's nice. Paint cage means, oh, that's one of the locks. So there are rare items that you can find in this game. They're locked by 3 locks. They should have called them keys. I don't know why they called them locks. So that thing is locked and you have to find 3 keys in order to open it. And usually those keys are very, very close to the cage. There's another one. And there's the last one. There we go. Question is, how do we get up here? Okay, not this way. How do I get to my loot? Is that the way? Yeah, I think that's the way to my cage. I'm just being led by loot. Gotta be honest with y'all. That's how my brain works. That is how my brain works. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about saving the world. Just want my loot. Alright.
An advantage.
Nice! We got a chroma elixir. An additional one. These are like Estus flags if you play Dark Souls. And you can use them to heal your entire party. On the right side, below the character profiles, it says chroma elixirs. And now we have 3. You are starting out with 1. And you can find one in the first area. Or was it in the second? No, it was in the second. So Flying Waters, you can find 1 shard. And then now we found another one. So now we can basically heal our entire team 3 times before going to a flag, which is like a bonfire. It also resets enemies. It resets your elixirs, but it also resets your enemies, just like Dark Souls. That's why, once again, that's why this game is so great, because it successfully combined so many great games without it feeling like it was mindlessly stolen, right? Because there's some games out there who just steal from their competitors, but the thing that they stole doesn't really fit well with their game. But this game just took inspiration from so many great games which were released in the past few years, and they implemented it perfectly into their own thing. Did I come from here? Oh yeah, I came from this direction. Oops. I just noticed that if we reach that area over there, we can use our grapple hook to get to that place, which probably has some loot as well. So I need to figure out how to get there. Oh, this is also... What's also very interesting about this game is it was made by just 30 people. It's like a passion project. That's probably why it's so good. I don't think they went in with a particular like idea other than they wanted to make a good game, and this is what came out of it. Bring the passion back into game development. Okay, it seems like we cannot get to that place. Unless... Let me go back, just in case I missed out on something. Nope, dead end. Okay. We can resume to the main path. If NPCs could, like, think on their own and talk to their own, they must be so confused, because the main character is just running in circles. We've been running in like the same direction like 4 times now. I wish the characters would react to it. Maybe in future AAA titles, when they get their own AI brains. Okay, that's another expedition flag. Good. Let's upgrade the characters who leveled up. I'm gonna dump everything. I don't care. I'm just gonna dump everything in luck. Okay, now it's too late. Next time we get some points, I'm gonna dump something into agility again, because it's very important. Agility is determines your order, like your attack order, basically. And the more agility you have, the more likely it is that you can attack twice before the enemy attacks once. I'm gonna increase just luck. Yeah. So all of her attributes are now sitting at 14. I don't know if it's smart. Okay, not enough points to spend. Good, and we have once again 2 paths. One is lit with these blue looking lanterns, and the other one isn't. So this is probably the optional path. Wait, is this where I came from? What is this? Oh, shortcut. Okay, this is just a shortcut, nothing else. Because I still remember that statue. So that's where we came from. That's just a shortcut, which means we only have one way to go. Oh no, look at this bell. It's huge. I feel like this is gonna be... Oh no. It's gonna be a boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, it all makes sense. All makes sense. We discovered a shortcut. There's a flag over there. Yep. I think we're about to fight the main boss of this area. Oh yeah.
Zombie alert! Zombie alert! Ultimate weapon! Bravo, umano. Bogi bogi, ultimate Sakapatate.
Ultimate weapon.
Odi, lo cool.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Lune is not dressed for this.
Engarde, what you do? Bagi, ultimate creazione.
Lumina looks the same as all the others.
Dominare pochi, invisible. Si mi corono si gama, invisible.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maelle. Look at its
Invisible.
equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
The Gestrals talk like a mix of English, gibberish, and French. Ultimate
Ready to evade.
Sakapate. Nice! Good. So, let us... They don't have any weak spots? Doesn't seem like it. No, they do, but it's behind the shield. I'm gonna try and burn him. Oh, mark him. Fantastic, we marked him. Good. Now, we're gonna start with Icelands, so we can... No, let's do Immolation. Let's start out with Immolation. No, actually Icelands. Good. Breaking rules. Takes the fight seriously and raises its shield.
Danger!
Uh-oh. Shield slam. Nice!
Danger!
It's fires its cannon? Oh shit. Damn it. Now we are burning. I didn't even know that was possible. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna use a normal attack.
Let us stain.
Gonna apply Immolation, which should be super effective. We need to break the shields. Let's do offensive switch. Good. That was a perfect parry. Now he's gonna attack with the cannons. Nice. That was good. It feels so freaking rewarding if you manage to parry all the attacks. Good. Let us do... I'm gonna use From Fire.
Chroma is flowing.
That healed us. Gonna use a normal attack. Just normal attack.
Finesse and grace.
Maelle burns. Swift Stride. So we can finish him off with Pierce next round. Nice! Good parry. Perfect parry again. shit. That one was a little bit too soon. But we can do overcharge now, which should get rid of his shields. And then we can frick him up.
For those who come after.
Good.
Now's our chance.
His shield broke. Or his weapon. Something broke. Can attack his weak spot. Nice! He has no shields anymore. Oh, he's so dead. I'm gonna use... I'm gonna use a normal attack. No, you know what? Thunderfall. Even though he's resistant to Thunderfall, but we're gonna finish him off with our next attack anyways. With Pierce. Good. He unleashed his full power.
Time to hit big.
Well, that's a little bit too late, my friend. Time to die.
Strike.
Oh shit, he survived. That's not good. That's not good.
Take cover.
Please survive.
I think he set fire in the hole. Nice. Finished him off with a counter. That was cool. That was a real cool fight. Successful parries 12. Successful dodges 0. Because I never dodge. I always try to parry. Which will be my downfall someday. But not today. Damage received 912. Damage dealt 15,000. Let's see who's inside.
Sakapatate garbage. Milo ponno. Chef Sami luppe kamative.
Chef.
Golgra. Lomma vira fighter. Kottara Gestral kamivori o pinna. Golgra femikola nissu. Poki.
I like the gestrals. Okay. Cool. They say cool a lot. Oh, we got a new Picto. 25 increased break damage. It's a level 5 Picto. That needs to go to Maelle. Because she's like our shield breaker. Let's go with 2 AP on dealing damage on a marked target. 3 AP on breaking a target. 50 increased break damage on base attack. See, now that's really cool. Yeah, we're gonna replace rewarding mark with the breaker. So now she's our breaker. Look at that. Breaker, energizing break, and staggering attack. Everything will break shit. Good. Yeah, did we get a new weapon? No. Alright. Just wanted to check real quick. Okay, where do we think is the new area? There, that leads outside, or that leads to a new area? Did they go to the right or the left, little beings?
Great.
Got a new energy tint. Where does this lead to? More optional stuff, probably. Oh. Oh.
Great.
30% increased damage on stunned targets. So far, we did not pick up an attack that can stun enemies. And there's nothing here. Check out every single corner in the game. If you're playing Expedition 33, actually, if you're playing any linear game, usually there's one right path and every other path will lead to loot. It's always the case. I wonder if this leads outside or if it leads to a new area within the area. But I don't think the areas have loading screens, so that thing might actually lead outside. Maybe the game wants us to set up a camp real quick.
An advantage.
An advantage. Let us heal. Let's go back to the flag. And heal real quick. And then maybe also allocate some attributes. Let's rest. So we save now. Attribute. Let's dump everything in Vitality. Vitality. Not Agility. Although, Agility also very important. Yeah, let's put a little bit in Vitality. Just a little bit. We're gonna probably recode everyone anyways. Like, when we reach the end game or mid game, I'll probably find a nice weapon for everyone and then we're gonna respec. For now, I feel like a little bit more HP cannot hurt. Plus, our current weapon also scales with Vitality. So that's kind of good. Do a little balanced approach. Skills. We have 3 points, but that is not enough unless we want to go this direction. I don't know if we can max out the skill tree for every character. Might get very expensive. But we definitely already picked up some skills that we do not use at all. So we can definitely get some skill points back the moment we respec. If we ever gonna respec. I don't know yet. Good. Let's move on. Wait, did we get some new wardrobe? No. I guess we have to leave the area now. Or maybe this will lead into a deeper part of the area. No, we are outside again. But this is a closed off area from the world map. There's a bridge. Was it a wall? That's a wall. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna set up camp.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure since what else could be the reason the game separates two areas with this little world map part? They want us to camp. I'm gonna do that before we go into the village. To progress the story a little bit, and also to check out the new jam. We picked up a new song, Goblu. Where's the music? It's broken. It doesn't work. Let's talk. Look at her. She's such a movie star. She doesn't belong in this area.
How did the Gestrals survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrals?
Hey, that's the same dialogue line she gave us before.
I'm not sure.
I can't wait.
Okay, I thought we might be able to progress the story a little bit by setting up a camp, because that's the same way you do it in Baldur's Gate, for example. Game waits for you to go to camp, set up camp, and then there's new shit that will happen that will progress the story.
Told you Gestrals were real.
You did not.
Well,
Okay, it's the same shit we've experienced before, but since we're here, let's talk to the Curator. Curator. Good. Let's see. We can upgrade... Did we not pick up something that can upgrade the tints? That's weird. I'm gonna give everyone some additional Lumina points, because why the hell not? For Gustave, let's go to 20. For Maelle, yeah, everyone needs to have 20. And the remaining ones we keep, just in case we get a fourth character, a fourth expedition companion. Now we can give them some passive abilities, some additional ones, like versatile. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50%. Okay, that's not really good for her. 3 AP on breaking a target. 50% increased break damage on base attack. I don't think that can hurt. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And we have 5 additional Luna points left. So we're gonna go with 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Let's do that. And then for her, 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Let's do that. No. Augmented attack. 50% increased base attack damage. Or marking shot. Let's go back to marking shots. Marking shots and rewarding mark. Yeah. And then Gustave. He has 10. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. 50% increased base attack damage. Man, there's so many great passives. But there's only so many Luna points. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. I kind of want both these two, but that will require 17 Luna points. 17 Luna points. Let's get rid of Dodger. We don't need Dodger. Can we get rid of some other thing that is very, very expensive? Powering attack, augmented attack. Gonna go with augmented attack. And augmented counter. Yeah. Or, but that would make Gustave super OP, but I don't care. I'm just gonna go for all of them. I'm gonna dump some more Lumina points into Gustave. I might regret this, but I don't care. Let's just dump some points into Gustave. Good. Oops. Gustave. I'm gonna give him empowering attack as well. And we have 7 left. We can do this. We can critical burn, augmented counter. 25% increased counter damage is huge if we manage to counter something, especially against bosses. 25% is pretty insane. But so is critical burn, because we usually burn our targets. Burning targets is not really that difficult. 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target per turn. Let's go with that. And Dodger. Okay. Gustave should be OP as hell now. What about weapon upgrade? Sorry. Upgrade weapons. Weapon upgrade. The Curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left of the screen. It can be sorted by power, by level, or alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learned as Lumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Its scaling power is defined by the associated letter ranking from D to S. The Curator can upgrade your weapons using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Okay, so these need chroma catalyst, polished chroma catalyst. Okay. We're currently using the Lance Ram, and the Lance Ram would need polished chroma catalyst, of which we only have 15. For the level 1 weapon, we have 39. Okay, but can we see what kind of skills the weapon gets? Descending weapon. Would be nice to know what kind of skills we get if we upgrade the weapons. Tooltip. Where are the weapon skills? Am I dumb? Equip weapon, high tooltip. Edit weapon. There was like one graph that shows you what you unlock if you upgrade the weapon to level 4 or level 5 and level 10. I don't know where it is. That's weird. Maybe it's here? Lance Ram? Why doesn't it show what happens if we upgrade it? Tooltip, high tooltip, alphabetical, level, power level. There must be something I'm missing. Inventory, maybe it's in a journal. Pictos, quest items, tints. Ah, it's over here. Oh, only some weapons have it. That's why. The weapons that Gustave currently has doesn't really have an upgrade path. Okay, good to know. So the Trebuchet can be upgraded. +1 AP when stains are consumed. That is nice. 50% increased free aim damage. Lightning skill costs 1 less AP. That's pretty good, but I don't really want to upgrade an old weapon like that. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. I guess depending on how we build Lune going forward, we either have to dump points into Lighter-Rim or Diminerim. Yeah. These are probably weapons that you can keep until the end game because you can upgrade them to level 20. Brûlerim. Critical hits apply burn. Yeah, I feel like we're getting close to a point where I honestly have to think about like certain builds now, or where we want to build each character, so we can adjust the weapons and then also put some points into the weapons. Because imagine if I put a lot of points now in upgrading weapons, and then we at some point we realize, oh man, I don't want Lune to be a fire mage, and I have to respec. But when we respec, we don't really get the levels back, or the stones that we use in order to level the weapons. So decisions have to be made soon, not now, soon. Let us save and then get out of here. Get out of the camp. Good. Let's go into the village. Gestral Village. Oh, hello, little guy. Their hair is so... Oh, wait. Oh my god, it took probably 5 hours for me to notice. I think 5 hours ago was the first time we met Noko, which is the first Gestral you meet. But I just realized that these beings are probably built by the paintress, because the paintress is painting, right? And these are all brushes. So it's a village full of mechanical, humanoid-ish brushes. Which I'm gonna put on my theory glasses again. Which kind of confirms my initial point, since the gestrals are kind of like protecting the area, and the gestral are brushes. So the paintress who is painting, therefore, cannot be evil. So something corrupted the beings that were maybe created by the paintress. And that's something, I feel like, were the humans. The humans caused all of this misery and sorrow. And the one human at the beginning, when we got to this continent, who decapitated our general, that is one of those humans who doesn't want the people to find out about, well, this new continent and what kind of shit they have done to it. That's my assumption. That is my assumption. And that is why the paintress wants to erase the humankind from Earth, from existence. But she can, for some reason, only do it once a year. And only to a certain age group. That is the thing that I still don't understand, but we'll find out. Good. These flags were placed by Expedition 52. So far, we haven't really seen a flag from, like, lower expeditions. So this makes a lot of sense. They were probably way less experienced and had only younger people, in quotation marks, in the expeditions, because Expedition 52 could have still had, like, experienced people in their 40s, in their 50s even, in their 30s. So there was a wider variety of expeditioners. But Expedition 33, like, we are the most experienced guy in the group. We're the 33-year-old. And everyone else is basically younger than us. So that's probably why the other expeditions that came before us were so much more successful, so to speak. Successful in quotation marks. Because none of them really defeated the paintress. But they definitely got a lot of information from the area. That is probably because they survived a little bit longer. You know what they remind me of? Can I speak? The Gorons from Zelda. Whoa. Legend of Zelda. Is your name Zelda? Just reply. You know Zelda? Do you like Zelda?
Oh man.
Oh man. Okay, let's talk to him. Welcome to the village expeditioners. You're a fun-looking bunch. Unless you try to cause problems, then we'll beat you up. Which will be fun for me, but not for you. Noted. Alright. Me? I'm a nice brush. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice little brawl with you. It's going to be like this everywhere, huh? Yeah, they don't really have a lot going on in their brains, in their skulls. Seems like the shield on their faces are like their names. I guess it's the faces. Maybe it's both. Chief House.
It's really a village of gestrals.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent.
It's not. It's definitely not.
Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Yeah, but do we want to go to the chief house first, or do we want to explore the village? Let's explore. Let's talk to this chill green brush. When I was little, I swore I'd enter the arena as soon as I turned 30. My birthday was yesterday. And I'm so nervous I started pulling all my bristles out. I'm too young to lose my bristles. Dude. This game has so many like symbols, like symbolisms and analogies. This guy's so nervous that he's basically pulling his hair, and he's like, I'm too young to lose my hair. Like, hair loss is also something that you will start thinking about when you hit the age of 30. You've got lovely bristles too, so you must understand my pain. I sure do. Does he though? Doesn't seem like he has any weak spots in his hair. This game definitely deals with, like, I think the overarching thing is just to appreciate life, to understand that life is very short. That's like the thing that our main character is currently going through, is what a lot of, I would say, once you approach your late 20s, people are going through. Like, life is short, life is not like going to be forever. People around you die, people, like loved ones around you die, like Sophie died for him, our main character. And there's some sort of, that's why, you know how some characters, NPCs at the beginning of the game said, we're like doomed, this world is doomed. It's doomed because every one of us is like, everything is coming to an end. And that's one way to live your life, but the other way is to look at your doom, look at your definite end, because everything comes to an end, and use the time that you have to actually, well, enjoy the time you have. You know, there's so much symbolism in here. Also the fact that when the gommage happens and the characters just wither away, the same flowers are, you can see the same flowers in the tree in the city. Basically saying that if we wither away, all of our matter and our energy goes back into nature, and then it will just continue to feed off the cycle of life. This game is super deep level. It's not very deep, like it's simple on surface, but if you are approaching an age like the main character, this game definitely resonates with you. It definitely resonates with me. Not saying that it cannot resonate with younger people, like 16-year-olds, but I think this game is meant to be played. I mean, meant to be played by everyone. Everyone can enjoy every type of media, but I think, like, to truly appreciate what is currently happening in front of your face, I think you have to have some level of emotional intelligence and also like emotional maturity, however you want to call it. That's why they also address stuff like, why don't you have kids, right? At the beginning of the game, which is something you will also start hearing more and more as you get older from the people around you. And also the notion that you're selfish for not having kids, not thinking about the next generation.
Great.
And that is also why the main character says, and that is something that I only like noticed really when I looked at the VOD later on. Something that is very, very important actually. Or at least I think it's important. The character says, the main character, Gustave, says to Sophie, legacy can take on many forms. It doesn't have to be necessarily your children. That's your legacy. Your legacy can be teaching children that are not your own, raising children that are not your own, or teaching them valuable lessons. It can be creating something that many generations can basically use. That all of that is also legacy. So it's not selfish to not have kids. This game is very deep. That's why it's just I just love it. I just love it. We're not gonna go to the chief first. Gonna check out everything the game has to offer, or the village has to offer, before we move on to the chief. I like looking at the ground all day. Whatever floats your boat. I don't have a boat. Never mind. This is a very common thing when you have like language barriers. Like 10 years ago, I might have reacted the same way as this guy. Whatever floats your boat. I don't have a boat. I'm not a sailor. Ooh. Look at Hulk smash. The guy next door says he's a philosopher, but I'm the real philosopher. Really? Show me some philosophy then. When the sun rises, the plants bloom. That's it. Buy my books. No thanks. Get lost. He got a little bit offended by my remarks. Turn back, it says. Now I don't really want to turn back, but we're gonna talk to this person first. Oh, it's a bar. Hello. Nah. This is our theater. We don't really do theater though. We mainly just fight on stage. Okay. Hey! Look at this artist. Same as you. Same as our waifu. Beautiful. It's the soundtrack of the game. Lorianiso. Cannot talk to him. Let's dance. He's breakdancing. That's called the flare. This move. So cool. They're watching so respectfully. Here I thought they'd already be shouting. Woo! Okay, they just don't shout it all the time. Okay. They are not really giving us that much when it comes to dialogue. Is this another merchant? Style. Huh? What I meant to say is, what a fashionable ensemble. I have some stylish pieces for sale. Very a la mode. Come take a peek. Oh, hell yeah. Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item in the shop. Stay chic. Okay, apparently there's like one guy or girl that we'll find who unlock a bunch of items with this Gestral merchant, and then also the other one that we saw before we went into the first, like the area that came before the Gestral village. I forgot its name. Why did I get a house with a view of the stupid theater? I want to be a real Gestral hero, not a pretend one like those brush heads running around the stage. What's a Gestral hero? Ah, Gestral hero is an absolute battle genius whose combat prowess is so dominant it can single-handedly protect the entire village against the foulest of Nevrons. Alright. In the palm of your hand, I can read. A life of fighting.
Picto.
Yeah! This is like a... He just looked into the future. I wonder if they can do it for us as well. Would you like me to read your palm again? Yes.
In the
palm of your hand I can read A Life of Fighting. Yeah! Do it again! Wait, there was an item over there. Item behind the stage.
We can use that.
Some chroma. Nice. There's a rope. Check out the rope. Gives us a nice overview of the village. There's more stuff to explore over there. But I think we're gonna go back because I fear that we might skip out on something. You never know. There's definitely gonna be enough time for us to explore the village afterwards.
We can use that.
So I feel like we should go back now. Talk to the chief and then explore the rest of the village. Right, what does this say? An unbearable smell lurks away. Over there is the... Oh, you don't want to go there. What's there? The daft old geezer's building a casino, gambling and stuff. No fighting allowed. Games are cool, but no fighting? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? Makes me sick. Don't worry, I'm not gonna puke, like, right now. Maybe later, though. Is it actually a casino? The ones we speak are full of greed. Is that an actual casino? Oh no. Wait. Let's not fall for the temptation. Let's control our urges. Still have plenty of time to gamble later. Okay, that leads to the arena. Apparently there's an arena. That leads to the chief's house. Let's talk to these two and then... Oh! Oh, there's an item. We need to get past this dude. Sleeping. Okay, maybe that's the game's way to tell us we should talk to the chief first. I assume he will wake up once we talk to the chief. The paintress, she will get us all. I thought gestrals were not affected by her powers. Oh, I know. I'm trying to speak your language. Ah, that's mean. Another human group came here some time ago and that's what they told me. Hey, he's making fun. Someone opened up to this gestral brush and they're making fun of them. Or maybe they don't really understand the meaning of those words. Another expedition. Yeah, same ridiculous uniform. He's so mean. You remember their number? Their name? No, they got beat up and left pretty fast. Bro. Thought the gestrals were a little bit nicer. Oh, that's also one of them. I'm so tall now. Guess I'll die soon. Die? You seem excited. Yeah, can't wait to become a tree. So I guess those were really dead gestrals back there. If I'm lucky, I'll become a weapon for Sakapatate. Yeah, seems like a great honor. Wait, so they grow and then at some point they grow so big that they die and turn into trees? I'm so confused. Have we talked to him? Oh yeah, that's... Yeah. Okay, we went full circle now. Good, let's talk to the chief then. You may come in. You may not come in. What is it? Can I or can I not? Oh, look at that. He opened the door for us and his door is still closed. It's basically the two devils on my shoulders. The ADHD devils. It's like, do it. Don't do it. Look at these gym bros. Push. 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 3, 2, 3, 2. Hello.
Malito de warrior. Tu me cuba ultimate Sakapatate.
So you are the warriors who demolished our ultimate Sakapatate.
It wasn't that strong.
Naru.
I see. Well, you've earned my respect. What can I do for you? That was easy. Are you the chief? I'm indeed the chief of our village. The name's Golgra.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Umano.
Umano. Humans still so obsessed with the paintress.
Others have passed through here.
Few of your expeditions every few years. Hard to keep track. Do you not have your own boat? How did you get here in the
A
first place?
white-haired man destroyed it.
You survived? My respect.
You know him.
He attacked the village once. Some of us survived somehow. I'm a little bit confused about that tongue because it also sounds a bit like Italian. It's like French, English, Italian mix.
Okay.
You have no boat. In that case, your best bet is Eskie. If you ask nicely, maybe Eskie can take you across the water.
So Eskie exists.
Who's Eskie? Of course, Eskie lives not far from here. But only the greatest warriors are allowed through. You need a password.
Why?
Eskie is very friendly, but Eskie could also accidentally eat you. Okay. Eskie doesn't know its own strength. It would be irresponsible to let weaklings visit Eskie.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatate.
Sakapatate. Yeah, I mispronounced that one.
Sakapatate.
Okay, we have to enter the tournament to get the password. This is the Gestral way. You will be fighting our legendary warriors. They're old, so it should be easy. What's the point then? Wait a minute. Now I'm excited. Let's see what we can do. And you'll also find the stranger. That will be fun.
The stranger?
Enough talk, go fight now. You want to go to the arena directly, or do you want to beat up a few Gestrals around here first? Let's kill some Gestrals here first. Very well, the arena is on the other side of the village when you're ready. Ah, okay, now I thought she's gonna let us fight some of these guys. Alright. Alrighty, I want to check out the casino. Surprise for surprise, you know how this would end. The guy still sleeping? Yeah, he's still sleeping. Gonna check out the casino real quick, and then we're gonna move on to the arena. Oh. Hey humans. I suggest you turn back. This place not for the faint. For the faint of heart. Why, what's happening here? You know how we Gestral love a good fight? That's an understatement. Yeah, that's right. See, this here is where we come when we want to go full brush mode. You got me? It's the designated no rule zone, so you've been warned. Oh. Come on and fight, you prick. No, you approach stink hard. Gestrals are funny. You must not venture there. Hello.
Irasevu.
Hello.
Urekawawila
Do you want to trade some cards, my good sir?
Yes.
In a most discreet but respectful manner, I hope. Indubitably. Because those are the elders we're gonna beat up for no reason. That's the casino. Okay, now I know where we are. This is where we turned back earlier. I built all of this alone. I'm classy, I'm elegant, and yet they treat me like a monster. That's impressive, you're quite the hard worker. You'll never understand. One day this place will be full of casinos, and everyone will listen to jazz. I hope we'll be alive to see it happen. Oh, hell yeah. Some nice jazz tunes in the background. Recode! Found another recode. Recode. Very, very good. Now we have 4. Hey, Expeditioner. You like to gamble? No, gamble is very bad and I don't like it at all. I knew it! Saw it in your eyes. If you really like the gambling type, you should be able to answer this correctly. Let's say that every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? Same chance. That's what a fool who doesn't like gambling would say. Damn it! I should have said something else. Okay. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? Higher chances. You keep on gambling and eventually you'll win. What are you, some kind of statistics nerd? What is the correct answer here? Maybe I don't care. That's the customers you want to have, right? You don't care about losing, winning, or statistics. You just want to gamble. Correct. Doesn't matter because it just makes things more thrilling. Okay. True gambler at heart. Here, take this as a sign of our eternal friendship. Roulette. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200. What? What? Did I read that correctly? What the hell did we just get? Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% of its damage. That's quite the gamble, and I like that. So we have a chance to either deal 50% less damage or 100% more damage. That's pretty crazy. I'm thinking about actually giving this to Lune, because Lune has, like, I built her to be crit monster, right? And we basically built, our entire thing is built on luck. And if we get the lower end of this coin flip, right, and we only deal 50% of its damage, but if it's crit damage, because Lune has a lot of crit damage, then we might actually get back to normal levels of damage. So if we lose the coin toss, if we lose the coin toss and we still do crit damage, because Lune has a lot of crit built into her, then we might actually, like, there's almost like a, it's almost like a win-win situation for us. That's what a gambling addict would have said. Yeah, let's switch that out for SOS Shell. SOS Shell is kind of good, but SOS Shell can be picked up with passive Luminous. Okay, we barely do counter attacks, right? So let's get rid of the counter one. Good. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Good, I would say we will head off to the arena. I think we have explored everything and talked to every NPC. There might still be some NPCs we haven't talked to on the left side of the chieftain's house. So let's go back there. And this part. Please turn back. We haven't explored this area. This is a sacred place. We saw this door before. Of course you have. These doors are all over the continent. What's with the huge manor inside? What? You've been inside? Oh, so you've never been teleported to the ominous, perfectly maintained manor? It's never opened before. At least not for us Gestrals. Wow. Okay, this proves, or this definitely helps with the theory I have that the humans did something here. It's like they probably used this entire continent as some sort of experimental military shit. The manor, it's the same manor that we went into from the Flying Waters area. That's weird. What just happened? Okay, we definitely did something. Something moved above our head. I don't know what we did, but I imagine it was important that we went in here and pressed the button. Oh. Oh. Huh? I'm so confused. How did we end up here? Are you telling me that if I leave this through this door, we're in the Flying Waters area? We're not in Flying Waters, are we? No. Huh? I'm so confused. Yeah, this is confusing as hell. Let's save up just in case. Why are we back in the manor? Also, how come when we leave out of that door that we're back in the Gestral Village? It's locked. Interesting. Piano's still here. More instruments. Good. Cannot interact with the doors anymore. That's quite confusing. This game is confusing, but in a good way. Because I hate when I have... There's some games, RPGs that we played, where I have an early assumption and then that assumption turns out to be true. I don't like that, even though I like being right. But I don't like it when it's too obvious. This game still has so many leads, and I have no idea what this entire game is about. Which is a good thing. You're still confused after 9 hours? That's a good thing. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the mansion. I don't know what the game wants us to do. I don't think any other doors have unlocked for us. Weird. It's never opened before, at least not for us. Okay. Maybe the real villain is the Manor. Gestral Bazaar. And that is the way to the arena. That's the only place we haven't explored yet. We're gonna do that real quick and then we're gonna move on to the arena. Expeditioners who haven't died yet. Incredible. We might have what it takes to triumph over most dangerous of Neverons. We fought plenty of dangerous Neverons already. Or have you fought the chromatic Neverons? Yes, we did indeed. They have terrible strength and powerful aura. They've wiped out entire expeditions on their own. So naturally we wanted to fight them too, but many Gestrals have gotten squashed. If you too yearn for glorious battles, then seek out these chromatic Neverons, hunt them all. Now go! Make your people proud for the day you return to Lumiere. I mean, so far we fought every single chromatic Neveron we saw. Isn't this stuff amazing? No, it's useless. At first it's amazing, then it's useless. Alright, have a good day. Pleasure doing business with you. I think a beatdown is in order. Hello, good humans. How do you do? Enjoying the Gestral Bazaar? It's okay. I love how honest our main character is. Great, I'm glad our eagerness for battle hasn't scared you away. Why? Are you desperate for clients? Oh, no. I have plenty of clients. They're just dead. Anyway, I have some useful items for you. Yes, whether it's weapons or Pictos, I cater to your every need. My name is Jujubree, and I proudly announce that. The expedition shop is back in business. Oh, shit. Oh, yes, he has recodes. Oh, he has only one, though. Critical moment. 50% increased critical chance if health is below 30%. Now, this could be awesome for our waifu Lune as well. So she's gonna become a crit monster. Based on luck, based on how much HP she has. That's gonna be awesome. Then he's also selling chroma catalyst and polished chroma. He's selling some good items. I'm gonna fight the merchant. Gonna fight him with Gustave. Come on, do your transformation. Shit. Damn it, I'm so slow when it comes to that, man. Parrying and all. Let's do Shatter. I never used Shatter before. Let's use Shatter. Shit. Come on. Too slow. Nice, got him. Good. I got destroyed. I have stuff you might want to buy. Ooh, he has a new weapon. Element, is that light? Oh shit, we gotta buy it. Demonem. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we're gonna buy that. And now we have 28,000 left. I'm gonna buy critical moment. Bunch of color of Lumas would be nice as well. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. Oh, you only had 3. Awesome. I have 20k left. Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 9. He's selling 2 of those. I feel like we should just buy his entire stock, to be totally honest with you. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy everything. He really had some pretty good items. I hope you like what you see. I did actually like what I see. Good, let's see. Let's see if the demon one is just 3 power points better. Look at this. The weapons look ridiculous. But the gun looks kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna use the demonim level 5 instead of lance ram. But look how much difference it makes when your weapon scales properly with the attributes. Because this one has +8 in vitality and +6 in agility, which are our main stats for Gustave. And the power level of this level 4 lance ram is almost as high as this weapon, this level 5 weapon that we just picked up, just because it scaled so well with the attributes. Cool, cool, cool. I want to go get stuff, but I got nothing to trade. Oh. What's the currency here? It's a barter system, but no currency. You can trade chroma though. Oh, but what use do you have for chroma? We make chroma offerings at the Sacred River. Part of the rebirth process. Because we Gestrals can resurrect at the Sacred River. You guys knew that, right? No? We certainly did not. I forgot we also picked up a new Picto that we're gonna give to Lune instead of SOS Shell. Yeah, I'm gonna remove SOS Shell. Go with critical moment. Nice.
My
old Patatate says I'm too small a patate to fight Nevrons. You're too young to fight Nevrons. You should never listen to your elders. No, let's use this one.
No.
Oh, he's crying now. Shut up, kid. But what if we pick the other option? Oh, now he's crying. Okay. Are you alright? I just traded all my junk to this, to get this. Professor Champ de Cuivre Chromatic Legume. These are miracle vegetable seeds from the city of Lumière. From Lumière? A classic swindler's trick. With these, I'll become rich and finally own the bazaar. They'll see. Poor guy. He got scammed. Dude, I know you got scammed, but you cannot just drink away your sorrow. Doesn't bring your money back either. Lots of stuff from previous expedition that they are hoarding here at the bazaar. Lumerians. Too bad Mushi's in hibernation. Moshi loved expeditioners, knew more than anyone else about them. I got Moshi's note somewhere, if you're interested. Incredible writings and relics of the mysterious groups of beings. I believe they are the ones Verso referred to as Lumierans. They are not a myth. Though my searching days are long past, I'm grateful to all the new searchers who helped the old Gestral add to this marvelous and definitive collection of Lumieran writings. Moshi the Searcher, year 43. I want to reassemble the book for old Moshi. You lot have been traveling around, yeah? You seen any of these writings? Actually, show expedition journals. Fabulous. Let me copy these. If you find more, save me a copy, will you? Oh, but I'm not sure we'll be back anytime soon. Don't worry, I'll wait. So many strange beings here. I want to trade your stuff for my stuff. Your stuff is worthless. You're worthless. Want to fight? No, I'll just stay here and look at your stuff. Okay, cool. Typical eBay conversation. Have we talked to this guy? Back off my junk. I won't sell you nothing. What do you mean? Will you or won't you sell me something? Means I'm calling the gods on you. Got it. Backing off right now. Welcome. You humans might be interested in a very special weapon, Excalibur. The sword that surpasses all swords and shoots lasers. What do you say? 1,000 chroma and could be yours. Yes. I'm paying. I hope he doesn't scam me. Hello, Lexi. Hello. Hello. How's it going? How are you feeling today? Welcome. Long time no see. That's because I was gone, not you. We just heard from a guy who got scammed at the Bazaar, and now this guy is trying to sell me a weapon that is supposed to be better than all the weapons combined, and for just 1,000 chroma. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. If he scams us, he scams us. 1,000 chroma is not that much. Didn't think you would be interested in a kid's weapon. He scammed us. Mother freaker. Just got a wooden weapon. Can I use it at least? Or was it a Picto? No. I'm good. I've been slowly watching the VODs. I've been trying my best to, because this game is so story heavy, and then also there's a lot of attributes that you have to allocate, and then skills, and then weapons, and then there's a lot of breaks in between, and then sometimes I start just rambling about some stuff that is not related to the game, and then I just stand still and the story doesn't progress. And I feel like in order to make the VODs watchable, if VODs are watchable, and like I don't think they're watchable in general, because these 5-hour long bunches, 5 hours of raw footage is never good. But I hope to make them a little bit more watchable that way. I just finished with the prologue part and was like, damn, I'd be dead in that world. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting very close to my gommage as well. But the story is beautiful. I talked about it a little bit earlier. The symbolism in this game, and that you should. This game is definitely a way to tell people like us, who are like not perceived as young anymore. I think the game is still trying to tell us, hey, you are young. First of all, you don't know when your gommage is. Life is very precious. Use the time that you have remaining on this earth the best way possible. There's so much symbolism in here. Legacy as well. They talked about kids and stuff like that. This game is definitely aimed towards a more mature audience, I would say. That's why our main character also said, hey, legacy can be seen in many things, or can be seen in, I don't know the exact wording of our main character, but he said something along the lines, hey, legacy is not just having straight kids, but legacy can be teaching kids, or legacy can be building something that kids can learn from, and stuff like that. Yeah, the story's interesting. I'm officially now 10 hours in, because I started the third stream, which is today, with 7 hours of game time, and I've been live for 3 hours. So this is 10 hours in, and I still don't know what's going on, which is really nice, because I have so far had like 8 different theories, and it's just, I don't think any of them will turn out to be true. But we'll see. We'll see. I definitely can say for sure now. I said the same after playing 4 hours in my first impression. But now 10 hours in, I can definitely say that, yes, this game is not overhyped. It definitely deserved all the praise and all the good ratings. Once again, I don't know about you when it comes to turn-based games, but I'm usually not a fan of those. Because they're like, the gameplay is slow, and it wouldn't be an issue if you only would fight a bunch of times, right? But what these turn-based games usually do is they make you grind, and they make you grind, and then it's just the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. In this game, I don't usually mind turn-based games. Okay. The thing is, I don't mind them either with stuff like Pokemon or like Persona or Final Fantasy even. The thing is, the moment you hit a wall, that's when the game is forcing you to crawl the dungeons and then level up. And the leveling up part is like the most tedious ever. Because it's just, you're fighting enemies that are below your level and you barely get any experience points. And then the slow pacing of the turn-based game can become an even slower pace, because now you're fighting something that is below your level and you're just grinding and grinding and grinding. And that is why this game is just, it's definitely different for me. It's just fun, no matter how many times you fight. And so far, I don't really feel the need to level. We did not hit a wall yet, even though we died to one of the bosses a bunch of times. Spoiler alert for the second stream. But we haven't hit a wall yet. In every area has like maybe 3 enemies. And then it's up to you whether you want to fight them or not. And you're fine. No grinding at all. Wait, hopefully, since you didn't watch the second stream yet, hopefully it doesn't ruin the second stream for you. Or you just skip it. Or you just watch the cutscene from the second stream. So you're up to date. This is always like the problem with playing these types of like long-winded story-based games. The moment you miss 1 stream or 2 streams, it's very hard to get into. Wow. Oh, that's how they build these little these guardians. I like Lune. I totally be her. Yeah, that's my waifu right there. That's why she's the only one who gets the pass to wear stuff like this, even in the cutscenes. This outfit is something I received today. And this outfit, can you guess what this outfit is called? I'm gonna switch to Lune. Can you guess what this outfit is called? This game was made by French developers. This is a hint. The Mime outfit? No, this one is literally called Baguette. And it's not racist. That's what it's called, and this game was made by French developers. Yeah, Lune is definitely my favorite. I said at the beginning when we were in the camp that that's definitely waifu, and she's more like, I know the main character said that he's like that she's like his sister, right? But I feel like since 33 is like the oldest you can get in this world, he's the oldest, and he also said that he was her guardian, so I feel like they have a more like a father-daughter relationship rather than a sister relationship, a sibling relationship. I want an outfit like that, not gonna lie. It would definitely suit you. Doesn't she look a little bit like Rihanna? I mean, not with the... Like, sometimes when she poses, basically. She looks a little bit like Rihanna. A little bit. Oh man, this game is just great. Maybe she looks like a baddie though. Yeah. 100%. Also, I had to change the hairstyle of our little sister over here. I turned her into a more like a Jeanne d'Arc type of look. More battle ready.
No need to Manor okape.
Work, work, work. What are you working on?
Lumina.
Shut up. Great talk. Oh man, I love the dialogues in this game. I need to do it faster. What are you building? Okay, I guess.
Oh.
Hey, you. What about the arm? You were gonna help me build the best Sakapatate. Did you lie? Oh, hello again. I meant to thank you for guiding us to the village. Call me Curator.
Oh.
Now, are you gonna help me or what? That depends. Are your Sakapates going to keep attacking us? Well, then no. How will I know if it's the best Sakapatate unless I test it against you? Good point. Alright, how can I help? This shall be my greatest endeavor. It will be the ultimate of ultimate Sakapatates. The ultra ultimate. I respect the ambition. Do you already have something in mind? Something that will make it ultra ultimate? Yes! Earth-shattering explosive cannons. But I'm stuck. The explosions are not very explosive. Sounds like you need a better gunpowder. Oh. I could see that during our fight too. Definitely need something stronger. Luckily, I know just the thing. It's not only more powerful, it's also easy to carry. You want mushroom spores, the blue kind? We cultivated them in Lumière. They have quite a lot of interesting uses. That is great. I know where we can get some. It was in a grotto somewhere with lots of water. Ah, where was it again? Guess I'm looking for a cavern with a large body of water. Okay, we have another side mission. I also see you went with a man bun. Yeah, but gotta be honest, not the biggest fans of man buns. And I'm wearing longer hair now. But I'm not gonna say who it was. I'm just gonna say one person kind of messed up something. And I might have to go reset on my hair. Let me just say it's a noticeable mistake that was made. And now one part is a little bit longer than the other. And I might have to reset. Which sucks because I've been growing my hair now for a little bit more than a year now. It is what it is. It's the first time ever in my life that I went with longer hair. And I like my look, actually. I should have gone with that sooner, but... It's... With so many things in life... usually start to realize things when it's too late. Because in school, especially like in high school and whatnot, I never really experimented with my hair. I went with one cut, and I've been rocking that cut for like 15 years. And only when COVID hit the world, I started experimenting with a little bit. Because nobody cared. Wow, this Gestral looks very depressed. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm just hitting my head on these sacks. Heyo. I'm designing a new defensive attachment for the next Sakapatate, but I feel like I'm not that great at it. Don't be too hard on yourself. Gestrals seem more excited by attacking than defending. I fear you're right. The shield design wasn't even our idea. We stole it from previous expeditioners. Maybe an impossible job for me alone. You can do it. Believe in yourself. Right. I just need to figure out an attack plan. Then we'll chow down on Nevrons for breakfast. Not that we eat Nevrons, of course. It's merely an expression. Thank you, human. I'm feeling better already. I've gotten more support from you in the past few minutes than the boss has ever given me in his lifetime. See, this is... Once again, this is something that... You cannot tell me that this type of dialogue was put here... like, it's not a coincidence. The demographic this resonates with, this is, it's great. The gestural voices are funny. Yeah, I'm having a tough time to pinpoint what it is exactly, because sometimes they speak a little bit French. You can definitely hear it, that they pronounce things in a French way. But the chieftain, for example, that we met, definitely pronounce things in a more Italian way. I mean, I know it's supposed to be gibberish in general, but I feel like they mix gibberish with French and Italian and English. How can I repay you? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it doesn't cost a thing to make a just a person happy in your life, just by saying nice words. Just be nice. It costs nothing to be nice and can mean the world to someone else. I think we talked to every single person now. They're building a new Sakapatate. Can't wait to see what they come up with. Yeah, I heard the new ones have laser cannons. And a void sword. Can you imagine? That's great, but could they make sure the Sakapatates only attack Nevrons? No, it should attack Gestrals too, so we can fight it. Good idea. Let's tell them that. Fight, 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 fight. It's a wonder Gestrals have survived this long. Yeah, their culture's a little bit... It's a little bit primitive. Primitive doesn't mean bad necessarily. Dude, it doesn't end. This Gestral Village is so big. Yahoo! I can sell stuff. You got Scroma, yeah? Yes. An outfit for Gustave. An haircut for Gustave. Yeah, we're gonna buy this. Love me this job. We can dress him like like one of those Gestrals. Sakapatate. Gotta go with the Gestral. Oh my god, we have brush hair now as well. Beautiful. We're one of them. Gotta stand next to one of those. Why can we not buy it for every one of the team members? Would have loved to have a team of Sakapatates. I'm one of them. Oh shit, is it the same outfit as this thing? Yeah. That's cool. Alright, time to move on. I spent like half hours already. This is one point that I definitely need a chapter for. Because we spoke, like, our main mission was to speak to the chief and then go to the arena. And I instead just talked to every single NPC. But in this game, first of all, in all RPGs, it's very important to speak to every single NPC because you just never know what you will get. That's number one. And number two, and in this game in particular, we just need to find out everything that could lead us to what this story is about. Because it's like every generation that came before, or every age group that came before us was erased from Earth. Like there's no recollection of them other than journals that we find and the bits of dialogue. And I want to find out everything. I also wonder how parts of France still got to this continent. It's so weird. And you could also see the Tour Eiffel from one part of this map. It's weird. No, my patate. Someone please help them down. Oh. Think we can shoot it down? How did his patate get up there? I don't think we can help this guy. No, wait. I see a bridge. Oh yeah, okay. We can definitely help him if we can figure out how to get up there. How do we get up here? So many questions. Dude, those patates are pretty big. Those are, by the way, beings that they create. And they're being controlled by one of them brush dudes, the Gestrals, inside. So one of them is inside. Basically like a mecha. It's like their version of a mecha. My hope is that one of these days, everybody's troubles will be resolved through jousting. I mean, fighting is so dépassé. I think I'll stick with the old method for now. Okay. So you guys up for some jousting? Not really. That's too bad. When we want to break from fighting, we joust. Best game there is. Jousting is still a form of fighting, though. Not everyone knows that. Don't ruin the fun for them. My kiddo prefers jousting over to fighting. So if he ever knows that it's just fighting with more rules, he's gonna have a meltdown. Sounds like Gen Z to me. Oh, we can get into the arena? Item. Yes. I love finding stuff.
Perfect.
Perfect. Alright. I think now we like officially talk to every single person. The only thing that we haven't resolved yet is this guy's puppet. But we technically know what we need to do. We just need to find out how to get up there. You guys coming to see the Joust games? It's the newest trend in town. Nothing beats a good old fight to the death in the arena, though. I guess it's time to go to the arena then. Unless we can find out a way to get up there. Oh, this looks like we can climb it. No, never mind. Maybe the kid has an idea. We've got a lot of injured right now. The Neverons attacked not too long ago. I'd rather die than come back to the village injured. Looks beyond boring sleeping all day up there. Is he dead? I don't feel like healing people today. He's the doctor. Oh no, the doctor got hurt. Guess they will all die then. Yeah, it's no big deal. Great doctor. You're the worst doctor. And why are you so big? I ate a lot of Neverons. You eat Neverons? Just kidding. I was born with this terrible sickness that makes my bones grow every day. Every day I feel the excruciating pain of my bones pushing the boundaries of my flesh. Every day I wish I was not born to suffer like this. Don't say that. So one day I decided I don't want anyone to suffer the way I do. I studied very hard, harder than anyone else, to become a doctor. Even if there's no competition here because everyone is dumb, I pushed myself through self-discipline. And I saved more than 10,000 of my fellow Gestrals. All the while suffering inside like no one else in this world. So don't tell me what I am. Don't tell me who you are. Because the most horrible thing you've gone through in your life, I go through every day. Damn. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just never know what people go through, so don't judge too early. I feel like this entire game is a little bit like Sesame Street for adults. It's just teaching very valuable lessons here. Very, very valuable lessons. I haven't watched a single thing from the developers yet, like no interview, but we're probably gonna do it once we finish the game. Because I do get a feeling that since this game has been in development probably for like 5-6 years, right? That was during COVID maybe. COVID brought out a lot of depression in people, especially younger people. The current situation in the world, very depressing. I feel like this game was created just like a beacon of hope almost for an older audience who are like, hey, life has always been like that. It's a cycle of pain, endurance, and then happiness. So don't worry about it. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Alright, we finally made it to the arena. We're training. Training. We stay focused. Focused. To match up with the best. The best. We do it for Golgra. Golgra. That's the chief. Hey, Dominique, Giant Feet. Gang here. We're fans of Bertrand Big Hands, Patate. Don't call me Patate, Dominique has bigger feet than that brushes hands. What do you mean? Bertrand's hands are so big he could grab the paintress and powerbomb her from the stratosphere. I'm a Julian Tiny Head fan. Maybe this is like a jab to fandoms. Maybe it's criticizing or celebrating fandoms. I don't know. Why are there so many gestures? This village is full of life. Literally. I don't think I've ever talked to so many NPCs in such a small area. Test your might. Huh? Rules are simple. You get one hit. If you deal 9,999 damage, you win a prize. But remember, once you hit me, the battle's over. So make it count. Alright, hit me. Okay. Uno Puncho. He's One Punch Man. And he has a drunken fist style. How are we supposed to deal like 10,000 damage? Let's try. Maybe he doesn't have a lot of HP. You failed, you weakling. Yawn. Wait, what was it? That was it? Okay, maybe we'll have to come back to him when we're a little bit stronger. Good. One last guy and then I think we can move on to the arena. I just don't want to miss out on anything. I think we pretty much explored everything now. Every single thing. We talked to those dudes. Yep. That's the last NPC in the village we haven't talked to yet. I came to see Matthieu Matthieu de Collossus. I hope he's coming. The rumor is he's a mere bristle of his former self. That happens with athletes. Arena. Okay, we can finally enter the arena. First, we're gonna talk. This one looks like a cool brush. You want to register for the tournament? You're talking to the right Gestral. The language. So far, we've got signups from 3 of our legendary champions and a mysterious new warrior. Did I mention the prize is a powerful weapon? So how about it? Yes, count us in. Oh, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Unfortunately, in the arena, it's one-on-one fights only. No worries though, I'll sign you up as a team. Just decide before each fight who gets the honor of getting beat up. Okay. Alright, you're all signed up. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions. Bertrand Big Hands. Oh, we saw his fans already. Who's gonna fight? Bertrand Big Hands? Let's do it with Gustave. Let Gustave go first. Or maybe Lune. I feel like the first opponent might be the weakest one, and Lune doesn't have a lot of HP. She is probably the strongest out of the group, but she doesn't have a lot of HP, as you can see. So maybe we should let her go first. Yeah, let's go with Lune. Lune is our glass cannon. Lune it is. I hope you're ready. I hope I'm ready too. Bertrand Big Hands. His hands are not that big. Okay, we're gonna start off with Ice Lance.
Ice Shatter.
Nice, that was a perfect counter. Good. Now, Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Good. No! Okay. Just 50 damage. That was nothing. Okay, we're just gonna use normal attacks. Gonna do this, and then attack him with that. Good.
I'll do it.
Shit. Timing is so rough in this game. Normal attack again. Why can't we attack again? Let's go with... let's go with Healing Light. We never heal ourselves. And he's gonna die to the burn damage anyways. Let's just heal. Nice! Perfect counter. And that's it. GG's. That was good. You won. Wow. Next time won't be so easy, I'm sure. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions. Dominique, Giant Feet. Who's gonna fight? Let's go Maelle. Maelle it is. I hope you're ready. Again, the third legendary guy will probably be Matthieu Tiny Head. Okay, Dominique Giant Feet. Gonna start off with offensive switch. Burn his ass.
On me.
Oh. Damn it. Okay. That attack was a little bit delayed. Okay, jump. Now he's charging. Attack! Oh, he died. Wow. That counter was pretty strong. You've won. Wow. Next time won't be so easy, I'm sure. That was easy, yeah. Alright, I would say... last one is for Gustave. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions. Matthieu de Collossus. Who's gonna fight? Let's go Gustave. Gustave it is. Hope you're ready. Oh, here's a sword. Oh, he's definitely more dangerous. Let's see. go with... I'm gonna try and burn him. Okay, burn. I'm missing 1 AP though for, to use from fire, so I'm just gonna attack him normally, like this. That was too soon. Okay, he doesn't deal a lot of damage though. We can out heal him with normal attacks because we have lifesteal on our base attack. So we can out heal him like that. And dead! I'm just gonna shoot him to death. Easy! You won! Wow! Next time won't be so easy, I'm sure. Wait, I thought we already killed 3 legendary guys. You'll be fighting against the mysterious... Ah, I forgot about that one. Mysterious new warrior. I hope you're prepared, otherwise the prize will go to them. Who's gonna fight? I gotta go with Gustave, he just has the most HP. And we don't know who we're gonna face. Good luck.
Guru now, Baka Kiko Bao, destroy Sakapatate, our region. Save us region.
Oh, it's a human. Oh, it's one from the expedition. Which expedition though? Our expedition or one that came before? No, wait, that cannot be true.
Wait,
is she a mage?
Sciel?
Sciel.
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left.
The skin that we have on.
I knew you were resourceful.
How did you get here?
Humano, saraki potura kimasano, kimano faito, rona faito kenobi.
They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Which? Oh shit! Sciel has a cool weapon. Who was Sciel though? Like, I'm trying to remember. I will probably watch the VOD from the first stream. I do not remember her. Her weapon is cool, yeah. Oh, I hope we can have a 4th member. I would hate it that, like, if we can only have 3 party members at the same time, then we have to make a choice to swap out one of them. And I'll probably swap out our daughter. Lune is no... I'm not gonna... There's no discussion with Lune. She is a permanent member. Sciel was one of the people on the expedition. Okay. Yeah, but before the expedition there was this festival, right? And that's where we talked to a lot of people. Was she one of them that we talked before we head out to the expedition? Because we talked to Lune, for example, as well before we head out. Wasn't she Sophie's good friend? Or was that another person? Yeah, she was at the festival. Okay, then I gotta go back and watch the first stream. Wasn't Sophie's good friend Emma? Emma is Gustave's, like, real sister. Who was also incredibly beautiful, by the way. All NPCs in this game are very beautiful. Sciel. Okay. Let's go a little bit easy on her. We're gonna start out by burning her. Or attempting to burn her, because it's only a 20% chance. Damn it, didn't work. Oh, what? Sciel uses Twilight Slash. Rush is a buff that increases the speed of the character by 33%. Oh, I parried too soon. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, she's like both. She's like she's in between Lune and Maelle. She has like magic and she uses her cool ass weapon to attack. That's pretty cool. Oh, too soon. Oh, too soon. Oh, too soon. Damn, she's strong. I'm gonna try and burn her. Yes, okay. She's strong, and I hope we can just add her to the party, because she's like the perfect link between Lune and Maelle. Don't make me swap out characters. Oh, cool cutscene. Gustave wins. The Gestral offer the champion a special weapon. Oh.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestral who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golgra.
No time to lose.
That was very important from Lune, because he was about to get into like a PTSD type of situation. You heard that music building up, and she pulled him out of it. I think. Do you wish to play Sciel's tutorial, only accessible at this time? Then yes. And we got a new weapon called the Sakaram. I wondered, that's why I said, oh, when I saw the cutscene, because they granted us a new weapon, right? Because we became the champion. But I wonder if I would have picked a different character to beat Sciel, which I had the chance to, would have that character received a new weapon instead of Gustave? That's bugging me. I need to look that up afterwards. Weapon upgrade. Okay, let's see how she's being played. Good. Sciel can apply and consume Foretell on enemies. 10 max per enemy. Skills that apply Foretell generate sun charges. Generate sun charges. Skills that consume Foretell generate moon charges. Okay. So it's the sun and moon. Sciel's starting skills are Focused Foretell and Twilight Slash. Focused Foretell applies 5 Foretell and generates 1 sun charge. Start by using Focused Foretell to apply Foretell and gain 1 sun charge. Okay.
Doing?
Using Focused Foretell has given 1 sun charge and applied 5 Foretell. Sciel gets bonus effects while a sun charge or a moon charge is active. Sun charge gain 1 AP per Foretell consumed. Moon charge gain 1 AP per Foretell applied. Okay. Twilight Slash consumes all Foretell on the target to increase its damage. It also generates 1 moon charge. Focused Foretell applied 5 Foretell to to the target. Since Sciel already has 1 stun charge, casting Twilight Slash will give her back 5 AP. Use Twilight Slash to consume Fortel, gain 5 AP and generate 1 moon charge. It's starting to get very complicated.
Not today.
Okay. So, is she now part of our... Oh, we have a 4-man group. Oh, that's so good. That is really good. I was afraid that I had to replace one. Wait, remove from party? Add to party? Oh no, we can only have 3. No. I don't like that. Look at the size difference. If we were able to place Maelle all the way to the left, it would be a perfect like height difference. You know what I mean? Like it would be a perfect line going upwards. Okay, so we can only have 3 people in the party at all times. That's not good. Let's talk to the chieftain.
champion.
Your return as champions. Well done, well done. Okay then, you ready? The password is...
Get out of my way!
Get out of my way, okay.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestural-ish.
Esquinesto te sokiman villaggio. Suniso tupo kisolero. Rico passwordito coranisu. Suniso gamabibe topo.
As loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you for everything.
Io sano biboture.
Try not to die too
Gestral
soon.
positivity is so heartwarming.
Wina fosse. Rito de bagdoro ana. Rico femi coranisu.
Thanks, Chef.
Alright. Provoke Golgra to a duel? Kinda want to do that as well.
Surimoto priva.
Really? A duel? Do you have a death wish? Oh, yeah. Kinda want to... We need to try out Sciel. I'm gonna go with Gustave. Wait, we have to do it with one person? Then I'm gonna go with Gustave.
Okay.
This will be fun. I can beat her. Oh. But never mind, we're dead. She one-shot us. Wow. He's strong. Well, as one would expect. Let me try again. Provoke Golgra to a duel. I wonder what happens if we... Fucking hell! I just tried to say, I wonder what happens if we manage to parry everything. How much damage did we deal? I'm gonna try again. Just one parry. One parry should be enough. Come on, I can do it. Shit! Managed to parry twice. I'm getting there. Yeah. Probably get some sick loot if we manage to beat her. There's a delay between the second and the third strike. So the first two have the same speed, and then there's a slight delay, and then there's the difference. And then she hits the third time. I can do it. I can learn this. So it's fast, slightly slower. Shit! just want to see how much damage we deal, but we have, in order for that to happen, we have to survive her first attack.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto. Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito.
Fast, fast, slow, fast. Oh, that's a new attack! That was a completely new attack. Did not see that coming.
Nima Kuba.
Mima Kuba.
Zamza.
Zamza?
Surimoto priva. Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito escape.
Just want to survive one attack.
Nima Kuba.
Yeah, Mima Kuba.
Zamza.
Let's do one more time.
Surimoto priva. Me respect. Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito escape.
Come on. That was... She has 5 different combos. That one was a different one. So she has at the very least 3 different ways to attack
Nima
you.
Kuba. Zamza.
Why is she rotating through them? That's not how I can learn.
Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito escape.
Sima Kuba.
Nima Kuba.
Mima Kuba. Zamzam.
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 Surimoto priva. Me respect. Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito
I can do
escape.
this. Managed to parry one. And then the second one, it's just different speeds. I think they do it on
Nima
purpose.
Kuba. Zamzam.
Zamzam.
Bye bye. Zamzam. Surimoto priva. Me respect. Ok, sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito escape.
I give up. I don't think I can touch her. She has she switches from a 3-hit combo to a 4-hit combo.
Surimoto priva.
And you just never know what is coming.
Sanno vivo bota. Willa poterito escape.
Impressive combo. Almost did it. Almost did it. Perfect parry twice. I'm gonna try again.
Nima Kuba. Zams.
I mean, now I'm into deep.
Okay.
I cannot retreat now. Before finding out how much damage we can deal to her. No! I parried 3 out of the 4. Almost had it.
Nima Kuba.
Okay, we're getting closer.
Zam Zam.
You are dead.
Surimoto priva.
I'm learning. I'm like an AI.
With
With every single iteration. I'm getting closer to you.
Nima Kuba.
Shut up. Can't hear her voice anymore. Zam Zam.
Surimoto priva. Okay. Sanno vivo bota.
Okay. Impressive combo. That's the slower one. Fuck. Mima Kuba.
Nima Kuba. Zam Zam.
Zam Zam.
Surimoto priva. Okay. Sanno vivo bota.
Don't do the fast combo now. Do the impressive one. Fast combo. Okay. So there's impressive combo, that's the 4-hit combo, and then there's fast combo, that's the 3-hit combo. And the game will tell you which one she will use right before she attacks. Fast combo. Yes! Oh, we are dealing almost 0 damage. And she gets to attack again. Okay. Okay, we're not supposed to beat her. Now I know at least. I can sleep sleep without a guilty conscience. Oh man, we managed to perfect parry 1 attack combo. Okay, we dealt 888 damage, and that wasn't even Like, that didn't even move her HP bar an inch. Not even half an inch. Okay, so we're not supposed to kill her. Got it, game. Not yet, at least. So the final thing that I want to do in this village before we leave is to get that poor guy's toy back down. I wonder if the villagers react to us differently now that we are the champion of the arena. No, they don't. That's kind of disappointing. I feel like I should be the hero of the village now. I'm the new champion. Let's talk to the people around the arena area. Let's talk to the guys who were fans of the legendary warriors that we beat up. Maybe they're fans of us now. Don't call me Patate, Dominique has bigger... Oh no, okay. Gotta say, for a 10 out of 10 game, and a game that received the highest scores on Metacritics of all time, that should have been... I feel like there should have been a second voice line for me being like the champion. And being perceived as the champion. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, I know that there was a rope up here somewhere that I used to get to the top. Was it at the theater? Yes. So, gonna see if I can make it all the way to that poor guy's puppet. Is there a way? I honestly don't think there is a way for me to jump across. No. Invisible wall. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to get up there, maybe. Maybe we're not supposed to get the puppet for him. It's not like it's a side quest. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to move on. I feel a bit sad for him, but that's just life. But who put the patate over there? So mean. No, wait. We can definitely get up there because that is a grapple. No, we're back on track. I'm not gonna abandon this mission. There is a way to help this guy. Just need to find the correct angle. Guy wants his toys, so we're gonna give him his toys. Just need to find out how to get on top. This is pissing me off. Just trying to help a fellow Gestral. Ah, rope. Yes, found it. And I found some more things. What is happening here? It's like a couple. They're not talking to each other. What, you want to argue with me too? So everybody wants me to go? Is that it? We're not gonna meddle with that. It's not our business. Good. Made it up here. Now we can use the grapple to get here. Climb. Oh, this feels so good. I would have hated to leave the village without helping him. Hopefully we get a nice reward for it.
Manor.
I'm not coming down. Wait, that is his son. I thought that was a toy. Okay.
Okiniga, eh.
Thank you. This little
Tomano
patate was just
forte.
reborn the other day. They're still a little thick-headed.
Omikira,
You've earned yourself a trip to the arena, Patate. Huh? New outfit unlocked. Oh, we got the same outfit for our wife. Okay. This is amazing. She looks fantastic. Fabulous. This could be a weird fashion show outfit. They have the weirdest stuff on the Paris fashion show. Hell yeah. Good. Now I feel like I'm pretty sure there's probably an outfit for every single party member in this arena. Taste my wrath. Brush kick. Can we talk to him?
Monitor.
You're on your way to the Sakapatate factory. I hope they choose me as a test weapon. You sound way too eager about getting beaten up. Oh yes, pain is life. Good for you. I love the replies of our character. Good. It is time to move on, finally, from this village. Although, there was just one last thing, and I swear it's the final thing. But there was one character who was blocking his house, the entrance to his house, because he was sleeping. And I wonder if he's awake now, because behind him, inside of his house, there was an item. See that? He's still asleep. Unfortunately, cannot get past him. Also, oh! We broke his mirror. I was having a nice little nap on my stairs. You better not have woken me up just so you could steal in my house. He's onto us. No. Sir? No. I didn't mean to steal. Oh, what's that? 1,000 chroma. Oh no, he's gonna fight us. He's mad.
Danger!
Ow, I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. Okay, I kinda don't want to kill him. He doesn't deserve that. He's totally in his right. Ow. Can we give up? Did we kill him? I mean, they love fighting, right? So you're probably doing him a favor now. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay. You beat me, alright? Now please leave. I want to be alone. Oh, I feel terrible. We just... First of all, we woke him up from his nap. Then we broke his mirror. Then we stole his money. And then we beat the shit out of him. This is a true are we the baddies moment. Are we the bad guys? Oh no. Well, that's the first time I actually felt bad for looting in a game. Good, now we need to move on. Is there a map, by the way? No. This game doesn't have a map. I wonder how we can get out, because she said, the chief said we opened the back door of this place for you. So where's the back door? That's the casino. Or maybe they mean the back door in the world map. Yeah, that's probably what she meant. So we're just gonna go out from the way we came from. Or is it a back door here? No. Yeah. Okay, we'll just go back where we came from. And then I'm assuming that there will be a new path for us. Yeah. That was a fun little area. We're gonna save up. We have a ton of points to spend as well. Gain some levels. Oh yeah, 9 points for Gustave. His crit rate is currently sitting at 21%. Agility at 23. I'm gonna put 6 into agility and 3 into vitality. Yeah. No points in defense. Maybe we should... Nah, now it's too late, but maybe in the future we should also consider placing some points into defense. For Maelle, I'm gonna go with the... with this approach. Just 3 points distributed equally in vitality, agility, and luck. And now with Sciel, since she's new in the group, I have 45 points to spend. I'm not exactly sure how I want to build her. So her base health is at 300, her speed is at 250, and her attack power is at 273 right now. She definitely needs a lot of agility. Everyone needs agility. So we should probably bring her agility up to the very least like 50. Agility. And then luck, she's also using a lot of like mage attacks and whatnot. Maybe crit rate wouldn't be that bad for her either. 15 into luck. I don't know with these characters, man. It really depends on the weapon as well. Agility, luck, vitality, or just pure agility. We're just gonna, you know what? We're gonna build her the opposite way of Lune. Lune is a luck first character, and then her secondary stat is agility, and we will build her the other way around, basically. We're gonna go with agility first and then luck as a secondary stat. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. This is the way to go. Oh shit, she also has a bunch of skill points. Rush applies rush to 3 allies. Marking card deals medium single target dark damage. I don't know. Deals high single target damage. Each hit can consume 1 foretell. Harvest. I don't know how to build her. I still haven't really figured out how she works yet. So building her is gonna be rough. But this path looks kind of good. So we're gonna go upwards. Bad Omen. Deals low dark damage to all enemies. AoE is always good. Delaying Slash. Deals medium single target damage. 2 hits. Uses weapons element. Consumes foretell to increase damage and delay target's turn. Twilight Slash. Phantom Blade. Sealed Fate. Yeah, let's just build her this way for now, because I have no idea how to build her. Just gonna go this. And then that we always have recode, so we can respec if needed. This is the way I'm gonna build her. As you can see, it's kind of schizophrenic, because I don't know if I should go with the left side or the right side. So I went with both. Okay, no points to spend here, not enough points to spend here. Gonna rest. And I would suggest this is almost the perfect point to stop again. Although I don't know if we did enough progress today. To be honest, because I spent so much time just talking to NPCs that I feel like we might have missed out on some of like progress that we could have made today. No, let's just, before we start something new that we cannot finish, let's leave it here. And we'll continue tomorrow. No, we cannot continue tomorrow. Tomorrow's is just chatting day. We might actually be able to do both. I highly doubt it because I cannot shut my mouth, and there is 2 weeks of content basically that I missed out on talking about. GTA trailer, we haven't done any of this, so I highly doubt that we will be able to continue tomorrow after just chatting, but we'll never know. We'll never know. When we do both or mix, I don't know, we'll see. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lexi. We see each other tomorrow once again, and hope you enjoy this series as much as I do. I mean, walking around for almost an hour in a village should tell you, I think, enough of like how much I enjoy playing this game and how immersed and invested I am. Only downside that I feel like is the party size. Like 3 is just not enough. Now we always have to constantly swap characters, and if we get more in the future, hopefully we don't, but if we get like a 5th member or a 6th member, then we're constantly swapping the 3rd position, because Lune is gonna stay there, and Gustave I feel like is also a solid character to be permanently in the group. But there's also something that I found pretty annoying with Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate also gives you way more companions that you can basically use in battle, and the companions that you take with you will also determine what kind of cutscenes you get and whatnot. So if you happen to not pick a certain character to the overworld, basically to a certain area, there's a good chance that you might not get a cutscene with more information. And those type of games are stressing me out. That's why I spent like probably 100 hours in Act 1 and didn't even finish it in Baldur's Gate. Because I constantly went back and did something that you shouldn't do with D&D. Because you should go with the decisions that you made, right? So if the character asks you want to take the blue pill or the red pill, and you go with the red pill, that's the consequence you have to live with. That's how most players played. But I got so curious that I reloaded a save and then went with the other pill, just to see what I missed out on. And that's how I played the entire act. Every single decision, and sometimes you had 3 decisions, so I went back twice to see all the possible decisions. And that stressed me out so much that at some point I left the Baldur's Gate in Act 1 and never returned. That's why I feel like I need to play those games with the community together. Hopefully in the future, when we have some more people in here, then we can definitely play Baldur's Gate, and we'll just decide together, so I'm not left alone with the decision, and then we'll start to question them. And then go back and reload. But that is a little bit off topic. Thank you so much for stopping by once again, and we see each other tomorrow. With probably one of the longest just chatting streams, because we have a lot to catch up. Alright, have a good night, have a good Saturday. Bonsoir, au revoir, mes amis.